What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are at in the world. This is Dre, J-R-E, Joseph Robinson Entertainment. How you doing today? Not to get confused with the Joe Rogan show, because I think Joe Rogan also goes by J-R-E as well, but his name is Joe. My name is Joseph. His last name is Rogan. My last name is Robinson. And of course, entertainment. So anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Today, I'm not going to do too much today. Maybe show you a couple trades that I'm in. And you know, listen. This is the run right now. This is a run I think that we're going to have that we haven't seen in a long time. It's been a couple years, right? It's been a couple years since we've seen a big influx of funds coming back into the market. The last 2 years, we've seen a lot of money leaving the market. So right now, we are witnessing history. If you can see my my chart there. Sorry, I had it. I didn't have it up there, or did I? Yeah, I think I had it. But anyway, I'll bring it back. So you know, we're witnessing what I want to call historical moments, right? Just like we've seen in 2021. Let's bring the chart up. Anyway, let me get set up really quick. I should have been set up already, but let me get set up. You know, I'm still setting them office, getting things in order, but let me get set up and I will get right back to you. Give me a second. And I'm also doing giveaway as well. I like to share profits, right? Of course, I'm going to take care of me and my family, but I like to share profits, and you know, I like to give away, right? I like to give away. So I'm currently doing a giveaway. If you go to my X account or Twitter for the OGs, you'll notice that I'm doing a giveaway via Cash App, as well as using my donation wallet to give some funds away. I've already sent some to about 5 individuals. The amount is random, but I think it's a total of 1,000, maybe 1,250. All right. And, you know, I do this throughout the year. And whether or not if the person is authentic or not, I don't know that. I don't have time to be trying to investigate people. You know, I do have a administrative assistant that kind of goes through some things for me to take a look. But other than that, listen, if the money comes into your pocket and you're blessed with it, be blessed. Don't be trying to scam and get more. You know, I believe those kind of things, whether good or bad, come back to you. So you know, just if you got multiple accounts out there, you're really trying to earn some money, you know, learn how to trade instead of trying to, you know, scam somebody or what have you. But anyway, I am doing a giveaway. So let me get set up really quick. We'll take a look at Bitcoin, watch the chart for a little bit, watch some other plays. I'll do the giveaway. I may do a live trade, and then we'll go from there. So give me a second, and I will be right back. All right, yo, 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 yo. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Like I said, wherever you are in the world, hopefully you're having a great day. Listen, sound check. If the sound is good, put a one in the chat for me, please. Just a one. If the sound is good, just a one. Just a one. Just a one. Let me check. Let me see if the sound is good. All right, looks like the sound is good. Once again, thank you for dropping in to the show, JRE Entertainment. I want to thank you again for dropping in. If you are not following me, if you want to, all right, let me share this tab here. If you want to, you have every opportunity in the world to follow me here. Let me show you where you can follow me. Pretty much on all socials. Just add that there. There is my Twitter handle, JRE Entertain. Pretty much again on Instagram, TikTok, unfortunately, YouTube. What's up to all the YouTube followers? What's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Um, Facebook, of course. I'm not on Facebook as often, but I'm more on X than anything. And of course, here on Twitter. That's what the OGs say. Anyway, I'm not going to be too long. I just wanted to check in with you on the overall market. Let's see where we're at here. 66,261.63 Bitcoin. That is bullish. That is bullish. I shared with some individuals last night. The having is coming up here for Bitcoin in 48 days. If you're not bullish on that, put a two in the chat. Anyway, Bitcoin is pushing $67,000. Will we see 67,000 this week? I believe it. But will we see $70,000 Bitcoin this week? If you believe so, put $70,000 BTC by the end of this week. Hashtag that 70,000 Bitcoin by the end of this week. Hashtag that. You can put BTC 70,000. Let's get that trending. I'm ready. And overall, this market is really booming. Let's go to another project that seems to be doing relatively well this season. Shiba Inu. Shiba. Well, not Inu. Let's take the Inu out. So it's Shib. Right? This bad boy is approaching that last all-time high. We're a ways away, a few billion away from approaching that. If you don't understand that, you have to have an influx of billions of millions of dollars coming into the market to push these things up. That's how it works in these projects, right? Money has to come in. But overall, if you got into SHIB in August of 2020, September, October, November, December, January, February 2021, you're in profit. If you got in last year, you're in profit all the way up until, this last maybe week or so, you still should be in profit. But significantly, if you're still holding a position from 2021, 2020, 2021, 2022, you're definitely in profit, especially if you've been dollar cost averaging SHIB. I know I've been increasing my position, and which I hold SHIB on multiple platforms, DEX, CEX, centralized exchange, as well as in the stock on the stock side of the house, like Webull, things of that nature. Those who Robinhood, different platforms. Why? Because I like to be diversified. All right, so SHIB is at a $17 billion market cap. Now, in order for SHIB to obtain that dollar dream, right? SHIB would have to hit a pretty huge market cap, right? I think we're talking huge trillions, right? But that's most likely unrealistic. It's not realistic at all in terms of where SHIB is going now. At least in I believe in our lifetime, maybe 50 years from now, you might see a dollar SHIB. But I'm betting um, a a $100 billion market cap for SHIB. Um, that should send SHIB to what, a penny, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I think 100 billion would send SHIB to a penny. This and SHIB is everywhere, right? And I'm going to share another one that's been trending here in a little bit. That's pretty much all over the place, but waiting for other listings. But SHIB has exceeded my expectations, and I believe SHIB has exceeded a lot of the others' expectations as well. Who knew that this thing was going to pump 33%? Who knew that? I didn't know. Not well this month anyway. We're here. We're in March right now, so this thing has pumped significantly. And I mean, again, you should be up if you've been holding SHIB for a while now. You definitely should be up. If you're a day trader, you're capitalizing on the ups and downs of the movements of SHIB. Then of course you're able to capitalize on that. But always, again, none of this is financial advice, right? I'm just offering you my opinion of what I think about the market, and I'm not getting paid to give you my opinion. If I were to get paid to do that, then I will let you know. But I'm getting paid by taking my profits from these projects. But we're all getting paid if that's the case, if you're trading. But not getting paid by any company or anything like that to talk about anything on my channels, my social medias. Now, if someone approached me to do that, then of course I would relay that information that I was getting paid to do so. But I've never been paid by a project or an asset to talk about it, and I remain free and clear of that to this day. For the last 5 years that I've kind of been interacting socially about cryptocurrency, so I haven't been in the game too long. In terms of online socially talking about cryptocurrency, but I've been in since 2017, kind of dabbling in BTC when that first came out, or when I first got into it. Anyway, so yeah, again, if any companies out there want to approach me about something, I may take a look if it's a solid asset. They want to come on my platform to do that. But other than that, I'm just going to talk about it. Why? Because I'm excited about what's happening. But yeah, if you're in SHIB, you're definitely in profit. And SHIB has some amazing things coming. K9 was the K9 Finance, which is part of the Shibarium whole deal. I need to I need to do some research, a little additional research on that. But Shibarium, the whole network, Bone as well, which is the gas. Let's go take a look at Bone really quick. I'm definitely excited. Bone is at 93 cents, folks. 93 cents. When's the last time we seen Bone at 93 cents? Approaching $1. And that's minimal. The highest we've ever seen Bone was $3.15. Excuse me. And of course, that was in November of 2021. A lot of projects were booming in 2021. We're seeing, like I said, we're seeing a repeat of these projects, right? Of this market. We're seeing a repeat and beyond. So A lot of money is coming back into the ecosystem. It's flowing back in. Bitcoin is the granddaddy, of course, but a lot of money is flowing back in to the ecosystem here. Um, Someone says here that Bone can hit $10. There's no doubt in my mind that we will see a $10 Bone. I don't know when though. There's only 229 or 250 million Bone as a max supply, 249,999,402 total supply. Circulating, I don't know whether those additional ones are at, but circulating supply right now is 229,923,351, 229,923,351. So essentially, they can kind of dilute the market with additional bone, which is okay. You know, that's how these projects make money, put money back into the ecosystem, and that's fine. The same thing they've done with Dogecoin. You know, Dogecoin has, I guess, unlimited supply, what have you. They can continue to dilute the market with that. Thus, that's why you see the price staggering sometimes because when it goes up, people take profit, but they continue to dilute the market with additional bone or additional Dogecoin. So, same thing here. If a asset has circulating supply of 229, but a max supply of 250 or let's say 300 million, um, and total supply right around the same uh, point there. So, they can push more of that asset into the market, especially as the market is appreciating in value. So you won't feel it, you won't see it as much, but just know you're going to see those numbers change if you're paying attention of more going into the circulating supply. So which is good. You can save some for exchanges and all that kind of stuff, so you can kind of bounce those things around. But yeah, I'm expecting Bone to surpass this $93 or 93 cent price point. And of course, it's down 93 cent, 97% from its all time high. Okay, I suspect that a lot of people are going to be taking profit, right? Um, right now, and of course, once we surpass that price point, in which you should. If anyone is hating on you because you're taking profit, no, 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 not in my house. No, take your money. Right? We've had a long run, folks. We've had a long, long bear run these last 2 years. All right. So people are just waiting to exit positions. You know that. I'm 100% on that, right? People are just waiting to exit positions. Why? They need that liquidity. Got a sip of coffee. They need that money, right? Take your money. I did a post the other day and I said that, um, you know, assets will use you, not use you, but I mean, if you're buying the asset, they're not really using you. You're trying to make money off of the asset, the stock, the crypto. So in the case you put $100,000 in, or I always throw out big numbers just because I like to dream big. In the event you throw out, you put in $100,000 into a project, right? Project skyrockets, not because of that, but you're one of the investors or the gamblers in some cases. And project skyrockets. Now you're a 5, 10x in, right? Why wouldn't you pull out your initial investment, right? Why wouldn't you pull out your initial investment? And then 10, 20, 30, 40, whatever percentage above that you want to. So if you're 5, 10x in, initial investment and 50% of your profits, 60%, however much you want to do that. And at some point, at one point I had the mindset of, I want to be respectful of taking profits. Now here's the thing: when the project decides they want to pull out, they are not going to be respectful of your money, right? If you have a set window of being able to capitalize on your profits, and we don't know when that window is going to shut, right? So, for as an example, 2021, we had a good window. almost, I want to say from April 2020, maybe August, September, October of 2020, almost that market lasted almost I want to say almost a year. The bull run, we lasted a while. We didn't really see the influx until the end of 20, close to the end of 20 November 2021. But that's where the accumulation time, but the market was starting to boom even before 2021, right? But you can go back and look at the charts. But um, you know, if you're no one knew what that window was going to be of when you were going to be of when it was going to close. So at the peak of November 2021, I believe that people thought that we were going to continue to push forward. I thought that too, like we were going to continue to go up. I didn't educate myself on, when you have a huge push like that of a market cap in terms of where we've never been before, of that stretch is it's only going to go up. So there's only so much money to be circulating through these projects, right? And overall cryptocurrency. But when you start to see that pullback of Bitcoin, Ethereum, things are starting to turn around. People are going to exit. So you have to look at the signs of when you believe the window is going to close, and not push it to the max, shall I say, right? The window is open right now. Let's go back to Bitcoin here. The window is open right now, $66,000 Bitcoin. So and we're pushing. What was the all-time high? All-time high was 67,549. We're pushing that. Okay. So in overall in terms of where we were at in the market 2 years ago, we're almost in that same exact place. $2.47 trillion market cap. Bitcoin has always dominated the market, 52.9% of the market. Ethereum is 17%. And of course, every other asset after that in terms of ranking. So you have to, at some point, you're going to have to figure out when that window is going to close. And you need to set those goals, those priorities for when you're going to take profit. You have to. If not, then you'll be stuck. And I truly believe that after this run that we have, who knows how long it's going to last. So I mean, we're starting pretty early right now. We could see 6, 7, 8 months maybe. I'm betting we would peak in maybe 4 months. But I don't know. If you can look at the history of the run here, the bull runs that we've had over the last several years, and some of the peaks. And we've had higher highs, even if it's taken a couple years. We've seen higher highs. So the first high that we've seen was December of 2017. That shot Bitcoin up to close to $20,000, 19 grand, I think. I remember that one. And then we, of course, a significant rejection, pullback, a lot of profit taking, and then a lot of higher lows and things of that nature. And then we started to incline, go back up again. That took about a couple years. 2021 was the next higher high, significant higher high. And then after that, we had 2021. Let me see. Two in 2021. I'm sorry, April, and then November, and then here we are currently. So these patterns will repeat themselves again. How long are these windows? The second higher high for Bitcoin. This at 63,000. The next one after that was 5 months: April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So seven months later was the second higher high in that year. Okay. And here we are approaching the largest higher high since November of 2021. So where we're at, what's that, 2 years later, 2.5 years later, what have you, 3 years later, whatever. So, that's what we're approaching. So, you can guess that we may run for 4 to 6 months and be in, you know, a window for you to be able to take some profit, significant profit, and make your money while Bitcoin is pushing forward. Ethereum, the same thing. Solana has also been pushing as well. So these are your top 10 cryptocurrencies that you definitely want to take a look at. All right, Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB as well. I want to leave BNB out. BNB, in my opinion, has been a little stagnant. The highest I think I've seen BNB was 600. Let me see the all time. Let's see. Six 671. I remember, and that was 650. Yeah, I think six something. I think I capitalized on that a while back, but I had gotten in BNB a little early, um, more so than Ethereum. And then I transferred over to Ethereum that second year. So, of course, Solana is another one that you need to take a look at. 131 right now, 72. All time high was 300, and covered this yesterday. Three something or two something, 243. I'm sorry, and we're approaching 131, approaching 200. Maybe in the next, it could be in the next week or so, potentially, depending on how much money is coming in. There's only 571 sold. Circulating supplies 442, about 443, close to it. All right, so pay attention to that. Some gambling coins, such as meme coins, outside of what you're probably used to. Pepe has been bullish. I'm bullish, definitely bullish on Pepe. I should have listened to my inner self. I seen people posting about Pepe last year. At first, I mean, I did get into Pepe, but it wasn't until the halfway mark. Which I mean, still, if you got in, you were able to capitalize on those gains last year and even into this year now for Pepe. Pepe is skyrocketing. I'm serious. So this is Pepe is not the next of anything. Pepe is Pepe, right? So I'm still bullish on Pepe. I've taken a few entries on that, and of course, capitalizing on profit as it goes along, and leaving a bag for the future. So just like when Shib did his thing, right? People are in, people are in, people are in. The first run up, people capitalized on that, maybe moved on. But then you had those who left the bag in and were able to capitalize on that additional run up, and even now. So these are just prime examples of why you don't want to fully pull out of an asset in the event that that asset does go forward. I mean, but you definitely want to take your profit, your initial investment, and again, 20-30% above that if you want to. And then you kind of calculate if the asset goes from drops 3 zeros, 2 zeros, hits 10 cents, 20 cents a dollar, what you would make from that price point, to see whether or not if it's worth it for you. You have to strategize that. So if you're going to leave a bag, just see how much you would actually make in the next run up of that asset. Maybe if it's a year from now, 2 years, 3 years, what would you make if said asset got to, if Pepe drops 4 zeros, what would you make if you decided to take profit today? Right, Pepe's up. I mean, it's up, right? But if you decided to take Pepe profits today, what would you make in the future if Pepe drops? It looks like it's about to drop a zero here shortly. So if Pepe drops 2 zeros from today, what would you make if you left a moon bag? Is it worth it? Is it worth you taking profit today to capitalize on, so that way you have money for additional assets you can get in and play for the next 2-3 months, whatever? Or are you going to leave that in and capitalize on? Will that bag be worth more in the future if you decide not to take profit than if you were to jump in any other assets? You gotta look at the supply. You have to look at how many zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the other asset that you're getting into cheaper? Can you get a lot more of the supply? Will it last? Right? Will it last the test of time? Pepe has been one of the strongest in the market. I'd say I'd give it number. I don't know where I would put Pepe right now, just because Shib was the first, and not comparing, but in terms of where we were at, Pepe is strong. Um, in the market. Of course, I'm also going to give Saitama his props, even though there was a lot of junk behind that. But Saitama was also another pillar in the community of bringing people together, as well as helping to stimulate the market in 2021. That was another one, and I think a lot of the OGs in that were in Saitama seen that as well. You cannot deny that, regardless of what happened, what was going on with that. But so every year there's always a couple of assets that projects, memes, whatever you want to call them, that that skyrocket and take off and mints new thousandaires, millionaires into the crypto sphere. So you have to be careful. You have to watch that. But this is the time to capitalize on it. Everything is running. And again, I don't know. I don't have that skill set to, I guess, 100% verify if a project is a scam or not. I mean, I guess there's clues with the contract. You can ask some people things of that nature. But listen, I've been investing in the stock market for quite a long time, and I've done a lot of penny plays, and I still do. Jump in the OTC market, which is just, in my opinion, it's not as volatile, but it is volatile as the cryptocurrency market. But you don't have the influx of companies just disappearing like that. Not like as you do here, fly by night, but they do pop up. And sometimes you can. The greatest one I've ever seen to make a significant run up was Humble. Anybody remember Humble? Humble was TSMP. This was, I think, 2020, but Humble was TSMP. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. But they were a flooring company. TSMP, Tesoro Enterprises stock. They were a flooring company, and let me see if I can find the chart here. Give me a quick second. Let me take a look. Okay. So are you still are you still with me? If you're still with me, put a 1 in the chat. Give me a second and I'll come back to the chart. I'm going to go check on something. Give me 1 second, okay? If you're with me, put a 1 in the chart. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right, all right. We are back. We are back. What's going on? If you can hear me, put a one in the chat. Let me step over here to YouTube. What's going on, everybody over in YouTube there? I see you. Samuel, past that Piso there. What's going on? Jordan, what up? What up? Been riding for a long time. The Crypto Alliance. Happy Monday to you, Richie. I see you. Sam Am, absolutely. It is pushing. It is pushing. It is pushing. So thank you for those who are taking the time to wager what's going on. We're taking the time to check in and and listen. What's going on, guy? Come here. I want to see this little guy. Look at this little guy. Say hi. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the peoples. This little guy is named Biscuit. Say hi to the little peoples. Say hi to the peoples. This guy's name is Biscuit. All right. Okay. Time to go. All right. Don't be coming in here. Don't be coming in here letting loose now. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. All right. Where are we at? So let's get back. Hold on. Where you going? Come on. Come in. Come on. You want to come in? Come in. Let's get your bed. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, so yeah, so TSMP, right? TSMP actually was a what do you call that? Just a regular stock company, a flooring company, Tesoro Enterprises. I think it was a flooring company. But I bought TSMP right in somewhere in 20 2020, 2019. I don't know. It was really cheap. It was really cheap. It was really cheap. And then that sucker took off and it hit a dollar 67 or something like that, but it was really cheap. So what I did was I actually sold um when it hit, I think, 44 cents. Um I had, I think, a million shares of it. Actually, no, I didn't sell at 44 cents. I sold I caught COVID November of 2019, I think. So I sold at 24 cents, somewhere around there. But I seen an increase. I said, "Oh, let me take some profit." But that thing kept running. It ran all the way up to $1.67. And I think they had already around that time period they were transitioning over to Humble, which is now some type of app, digital app or wallet or something like that. Whatever they're doing. Anyway. That's just an example of, sometimes you can get into assets and you just don't know what's going to happen with them. They could take off, but it's not really in terms of predictability. Unless huge influx of money is coming in, sometimes you will not see these things run for a long time. So capitalize on the movement. But yeah, that's another runner. That is another runner. Okay, what is another one? We can take a look again. These are risky gambling, kind of like gambling plays. I mean, SHIB, out of all of them, um, I want to say Shiba has been in terms of success and longevity. Shiba has been the top. That's why it's number 10. I would say Dogecoin, but Dogecoin, unlike Shiba, kind of started out as a joke. Shiba did start out as a meme token, but now has since developed additional utilities within the ecosystem there. And trying in my eyes, trying to become the potential next Ethereum like, as you're trading on Shibarium, things of that nature. So we'll see what happens. But Dogecoin, pressing 17 cents, did add to my position of Doge as well. So we'll see what happens if Doge can push past the level of resistance of this area. 20 cents, 30 cents, 25 cents. That's my next level up. So I'll be taking a look at that. But there's another one here that I talked about the other day. And again, folks, this is not financial advice. Get your money, get in where you fit in, get in where you decide you want to fit in. But Bobo is another one. All right. I see, who did I see talk about it first? I think Jesse T, and then, David Gothstein, David Gothstein talking about it. And I think he rarely talks about meme tokens, but I did see him talking about that, and then another guy, Jesse T. But I was like, Bobo, who? I'm fading Bobo. I'm fading Bobo. I'm fading these other tokens. Why? Because sometimes you just get wrecked, and who likes to get wrecked? I don't. I don't like to lose. I like to win. I don't like to lose. But when you lose, you get humbled. I'm gonna tell you that. So I've taken some significant risks, and I've taken some significant losses, but I've also been able to capitalize on that as well. So, um, you probably seen me post something the other day about Bobo. My mother, I would tell you this long story, but let me share my tab with you on X here. Um, let's see, where is it? So this is it. My mother passed away last year, and this was the last card that I got from her, and she says, "Happy Father's Day, Bobo." Now, so the reason why she calls me Bobo is because I don't know if you guys ever remember Tom and Jerry. Remember when Tom stepped on a plank and that thing smacked him in his head, and this big knot would come out. And so that's what happened to me one day. I was going to when I was maybe 16. I was going on a date to meet a girl down at the library in Anchorage, Alaska, and I was trying to show that I could jump over this little pond or whatever, and and make it because I had long legs. I can do the jump. So I ended up jumping over this pond and landing on the plank. And I'm thinking the plank was it was stable, right? I jumped on this plank and this thing literally came back up on my head, smacked me in the face. Pow! I fell back into the water. There was like a water fountain there. And those of you in Anchorage, you know about the Lusac Library. So I fell back and woke up because I think I was out for maybe 10 seconds. Woke up, started crying immediately. And I was and the girl was looking at me like, I think this is over. I immediately ran home. Immediately ran home. And I could feel this throbbing pain on my forehead, but I didn't have a mirror, so I couldn't check it. Got home, banging on the door. My mom comes to the door and she looks at me and she says, "What happened?" I said, told her what happened. And she says, "Oh, I'm gonna call you Bobo because you got a big Bobo on your forehead." Thanks, mom. I love you. So anyway, that's kind of why she called me Bobo, and I can never outlive that name. So bless you. So because of that, I did get into a position with Bobo, and it's doing okay. So now again, I don't know how far this asset is going to go. You can do your additional research on Bobo, what it's going to do, but it seems to be, you know, pushing past that level of resistance. It does have a huge supply, 69 trillion. That's a lot. $55 million fully diluted market cap right now. Volume has been right around 10 to about 10 million or so within 24 hours, and 54.3 regular, market cap undiluted. So it appears it has potential, but don't forget to take your profits on the way up. So I'll have to go in and take a look. All right. Let's see here. What is another one? Hold on. Oh, you couldn't even see the chart. My bad. Sorry, guys. Boop. There we go. Boop. Crypto Priest, what's up? All right, yeah. That's the one right there. So risky, risky. They're all risky. 90% of these projects will not be here after this run. I guarantee that. They're popping up left and right, and they won't last the test of time, but they can run your wallet up. Excuse me. Um, Also, there's guys in the community that actually, they do checks on projects to see, if they are related to scams and things of that nature. And again, 90% of these projects out there, they could be. Um, I don't have the know-it-all to know from the beginning if these projects are scams. If they're 90% scams, you're probably putting your money into one. And again, they most likely won't be around next year, whether they're a scam or if they're just a project trying to make money to help you make money. But there are a lot of rogue developers in this community, so you have to watch for that. And I try to put them on blast if I notice it, if I notice something strange, what have you. But generally, you won't notice until at the end when they run off with the money, and then you're like, "Oh man, I was involved in this." But that's the risk that you take when you're jumping in anything, right? Anything could have happened to Shib, right? Shib could have gone under boom, and people are still calling Shib a scam, and Shib is still around. I see posts here and there. Shib, yeah, Shib is a scam, and blah blah and blah blah blah. Bitcoin is a scam too, and blah blah. Like, yeah, okay, all right. Well, make your money. Don't make your money. Get in, get out, what have you. The dollar, people are calling the dollar a scam. Like, you just can't get out of it. Why? Like, if 90% of these assets coming out are scams, then we're all in trouble at some point. I think it hits home when you lose money, and then you're like, well, you call them out. Oh, but you don't see anyone calling anything out right now, right? Because the market is running. They're probably trying to catch up and find this and find that. But as the market starts to cool down again and people aren't making as much money, guess what's going to happen? People are going to start calling out these scams again and saying, this was a scam. This is a scam. This person was promoting this. This person was promoting this. This person was talking about this. This person was saying this. It's going to happen. It happens all the freaking time. So, and a lot of times that's, majority, that's what's going to happen. So you have to be careful. You're in charge. I've always said this. You're in charge of your own wallet. You're in charge of your own money. You're in charge of when you decide to take profit, when what you decide to buy. So that's why I've never blamed anyone for me losing money. Now, I've gotten upset at some of these rogue devs or what have you because they just straight out lie, right? They straight out lie to you, and they're trying to earn your trust. And they know you are well in the community. Guess what? They're going to try to earn your money, get your money there, and they'll do whatever it takes to get your money. That's why you have to be careful as to where you put your money. And you don't, if you're, and sometimes I will publicly talk about what I'm in. Generally, if I'm going to post it, generally I am taking, either I've taken a position or I plan to take a position, but 90% of the time, if or 95% of the time, if I'm talking about it, I've taken position, right? I mean, and I think that's pretty typical of an asset. If you're gonna, if you're in it, you're going to most likely talk about it. But that's just me. That's just my style, right? And yeah, I am going to take profit, but that's up to me when I'm going to do that. And I mean, quite frankly, unless you're tracking my wallet, you won't know when I decide to take profit. That's on me, and that should be on you as well. You decide when you want to take profit. Don't let anyone ever dictate, regardless. But just to let you know, there's always a window. So, all right. So that's Bobo. Bobo may not be here. Bobo may be here in the next 6 months. Who knows? But that's a risk. That's a risk you're willing to take. It's a risk that you're willing to take. All right. Let's get back to the market here. What's another one? All right. Another gamble was, hold on the Solana chain was this guy right here. Dang it, that sucker almost hit 2 cents. Was Shib with Hat. Shib with Hat. That sucker took off, right? It's still booming. 0.01, 1 cent. I think I got in right about 0.002, somewhere around there. But that sucker took off and it's running. 982 million in total supply and $13 million market cap right now. So could it hit 100 million? I don't know. But take a look at it. Take a look at it if you want to. But it surged though. It kind of surged. So this part 0.01 would be a nice zone to take some profit if you decided to get in on a Solana chain. Shib with Hat. That is Shib with Hat on the Solana chain. All right. Do your research, do your investigation, see if it's worth it to you. It's entirely up to you. But don't put your life savings in these meme tokens. They are just gambles, just like penny stocks. Okay. Just like penny stocks. Again, this is not a promotion, nor am I giving you financial advice. You invest what you want to invest in, but this is something that I decided to jump in and make a little bit of money during the bull market, during the bull run. Of course, I have my blue chips that I hold on to. All right. What else? What else? Let's see. And I think on that one, uh, I'm up 100%, 150% actually. No, 83%. I'm up. So, um, you know, take a look at it. What's another one? Oh, Bonk with Hat too. Bonk with Hat. All these hats. Let's take a look at Bonk with Hat and see where that's at. Think with Hat, where are we at? I think that's Solana chain. Uh, It's on the Solana side. It's not showing up. I may have to. Oh, I think that's it right there. Is that it? Radium swap. Anyway, it's another one that kind of took off. But you definitely want to realize your capital, your profits if it's there. So let's get back to the real stuff here. Once again, BTC 66,000, nearing 67,000. Ethereum 3,549. BNB $417. Solana 130. I'm not talking about XRP today, but if you hold XRP, it seems like it's a pretty good hold right now. Cardano 77 cents. This is another one you need to look at for long term. Cardano, long term, that ecosystem is great. In my opinion, this is a long term play, unless you're a day trader. But right now we're at 2019 levels. 77 cents. Actually, let me get back here. We're at 2018. Maybe 2020. I would say 2028 levels. But in terms of stability, it's been pretty consistent here. So the next leg up, could be well into 80 something cents, 85, 93 cents. That could be the next leg up. But I'm thinking before the end of the year is up, we should see $1.12 on average for Cardano. So look at it. You could do a 2x here, potentially. All right. So, but the all-time high was $2.86. So roughly maybe almost a 3x from this level. So is it worth it to you? Take a look. 35 billion, million, thousands, hundreds. So 35, or max supply is 45 billion. Total is 36 billion. Circulating is 35 and some change billion in supply. Billion, million, thousands, hundredth. So that's it's entirely up to you. It's moving slowly. It's going to take some significant money to come back into that ecosystem. We're talking several billions of dollars in order to push it past, I think, those levels of resistance. But once it does start to run, I really do believe that you will see Cardano take off in the near future. If, of course, if Bitcoin continues to dominate, we'll see that. So that's entirely up to you. Let's see. What else do we have on the radar? What else are we looking at? I don't really talk about Avalanche too much, but take a look at AVAX. 377 million in the ecosystem there for AVAX. Polygon Matic is another one, $1.12. I did load up a little bit on Poly. Poly all-time high was $2, a little bit above 250. So I think about $2.63 there. We are at 112 right now. All-time low for Poly was about a penny. So you'd be, if you got in at a penny for Polygon back in the day, back in 2019 or so, and it hit those couple all-time highs, $2.21 in 2021, and then at the end of 2021 hit $2.63. So you would have been, of course, a millionaire twice, depending on your levels, and a millionaire again in February 18th of 2023 at $1.48. Here we are, $1.12, depending on how much you had. So you got to get them early, folks. That is the key. And there's only 10 billion in supply. The key is to get in these projects, these assets early, because you never know when they're going to take off. And these blue chips are long term, unless you're a day trader. But these blue chips are long term, in my opinion. And you capitalize on those gains as they go along, and then you find yourself and get yourself a better entry. But these are your long term plays: Chainlink, Avalanche, Polygon. These are your ADA. These are your long term plays. So you want to ensure that you're watching the market. Overall, cryptocurrency market is 2 trillion 46. That's the overall cryptocurrency market. I am quite bullish in the market. Are you? Let me know some plays that you're in right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. And let's share some of your plays that you're in. All right, let me look at doing a giveaway really quick. Crypto Preset seen Bobo at 6 million, but didn't ape. Waiting for altcoin season to run. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And they're running now. Don't wait. Don't wait though. These coins are running now. This is the time to get in at the. I'm not going to say the floor level, but the floor level. We're what, 2/3 away from the all-time cryptocurrency market cap all-time high. So, you essentially you should have been, in my opinion, you should have been building your portfolio months ago, right? After the last bull run, you build in the bear market. That's that's I'm not gonna say common sense, but you build in a bear market. Just like when you're buying and selling real estate. You're going to sell the real estate when the market is doing extremely well, and people are looking to buy properties, to buy houses. So when interest rates are much better, when people can get loans, so you definitely want to capitalize that. So you want to seize the moment. So we've had two plus years to build our portfolios for this moment. And again, how long is that window going to last? No one knows, right? We don't know. But you can, if you ever have done statistics, you can gauge, you can look at the parallel lines and the horizontals, and you can kind of gauge, where it's going to go, the slopes and the charts and things of that nature to some degree. But is it predictable 100%? I haven't found anything in the market that's been predictable 100%, outside of some things aren't going to be around, outside of saying, with the understanding that, it's not going to last forever. That's what is predictable, right? We know that. So that's you, and you have a short window to do so. So take advantage of it. Take advantage of this window while you have an opportunity. So waiting for altcoins to run. Hey, they are running right now. All right. So let's take a look here. Let's get back. I may do. Let me see if there's anything else I want to cover. All right, give me a second, and I'm going to do this. Do 2 giveaways, and then I'm going to end the show. Once again, I want to thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys, and gals, whoever is here. Give me a second, and we'll do this. I'll do a giveaway. Just a little bit of news right now. 1 second. Okay. So by now we should know what an ETF is. But anyway, if you do not know what an ETF is, it is an exchange traded funds. Basically, you can trade um, bitcoins on Bitcoin on an actual exchange, like for like the stock market, like BlackRock, Charles Schwab, Merrill Lynch, and things of that nature. They've opened it up to where you can do spot Bitcoin trades right now. You don't own the Bitcoin; you can just trade it like a stock. Anyway, so BlackRock spot BTC pulled in more than $1 billion this week. I'm going to read this here. When assets price goes up, more investors tend to get interested because they would like to make money if the price continues to go up. Bitcoin's approaching record territory after the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission approved spot BTC exchange traded funds, ETFs, and BlackRock's iShares Bitcoin Trust is reaping the benefits of the cryptocurrency's new hype cycle in a big way. The ETF has already brought in 1.4 billion as of Thursday. That's to me that's bullish, right? And I think that's what's helping the price of course, of Bitcoin. All that additional trading and trading hours will not be shut down for another few hours. So, you know, Bitcoin is going to continue. I think again, we're going to see those higher highs for Bitcoin. How long is that going to last? I don't know, but I think we'll be consistently leveling up just in addition to that. So that additional trading on those platforms will help. Definitely will help Bitcoin. If you notice the chart, you will see the consistent influx of buys as well as sells and liquidations of shorts too. People are thinking, "Oh, Bitcoin is going to, is going back to 50 or 30 or 10." No, that's not happening anytime soon. We're in a bull market, so let's prepare. Let's get ready for what's to come, and not bet against it. Unless you see a bear movement coming, I don't see one anytime soon. But again, that's just my opinion. Bitcoin was trading at more than $62,000 on Friday. Here we are, 66,000 and some change on Monday morning, coming after the coin's best month in more than 3 years. Everyone is getting in on the party, from miners and exchanges to trading platforms and derivative markets. Ironically, one of the biggest losers from all the excitement has been the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, a popular fund that has lost capital as investors move to ETFs with lower fees. It's out more than $400 million this week. That tells you where the money is going. It's not the right time to bet against Bitcoin right now, in my opinion. Don't do it. Don't bet against. Not to say you can't short it, but don't get trapped. Don't don't get caught in the bear trap. Oop, Dogecoin hits 18 cents. 18 cents rolling 18 cents right now. Let's go. Dogecoin. Dogecoin. Dogecoin is hitting 18 cents. Let me check my Dogecoin right now. Let me see where I'm at right now. Holy crap. Let's go. If you didn't capitalize when Dogecoin hit that first strike, I mean, you probably should have capitalized on the 6 cents, 7 cents Dogecoin, right? But if you didn't at least capitalize when it first hit that spike, I don't know what to tell you. Let's go, Dogecoin. Hit it. Dogecoin. Ooh, Bonk too. Bonk has surpassed. Hold on. Hold on. Let me take a look. Well, hold up. I'm happy about Dogecoin, but I'm also happy about Bonk too. What's Bonk doing? Bonk just hit an all-time high. Congratulations, Bonk. Congratulations. Let's go. Yeah, congratulations to the Bonk community. All right, make a little bit of money there. That's good. You want to diversify again. You want to diversify your portfolio. All right, that's okay. You definitely want to diversify your portfolio. And that trade that I took, oh, you probably seen it there. I sometimes I'll track my trades. I was tracking that one. That trade I entered into right, right when Bonk hit a $1 billion market cap. I got in at the top. That was my worst. That was the worst trade ever that I'd got. Not the worst trade ever, but I jumped in right at the top, and that sucker hit. Immediately dropped, and half of my investment was gone. Of course, you don't lose until you do what? Sell, right? So this sucker actually took off. So let's take a look. I got in maybe December. When was the listing um for Coinbase? Excuse me. I had purchased prior to Coinbase, but whenever that listing was for Coinbase is when I should have done that. I mean, it paid off now, but when is when that thing took that significant drop. Boom, and I was like, why did I do that? But again, look, I'm an all in type guy, right? I'm all in. If I'm gonna go, I'm all in. And that's I think that's why I've either seen significant increases or significant drops. But I'm glad I did not sell out of that position, and I wouldn't have been able to write it off on my taxes anyway, because I got into it at the beginning of the year. So that would have been an issue. But all new all time high for the Bonk community. So congratulations. How far can Bonk go from here? I don't know. There's 93 trillion total supply, 65 trillion in the circulating supply. So once again, you have to be sure you kind of look at that and gauge what's the possibility of bonk hitting $1 trillion. That most likely won't happen, anytime soon. In terms of a few billion, I mean it's close to $3 billion market cap right now. How high can that thing go? Who knows? Not a trillion though, but a few more billion. That's a possibility. It's listed on major exchanges. So once again, congratulations to the Bonk holders. Congratulations to the Pepe holders. Congratulations to the Shiba Inu holders. Shout out to even let's take a look at another one. I haven't I want to take a look at Wolf. Is Wolf on Coin Market Cap yet? Oh, and the Floki holders as well. I heard Floki was doing well. Floki's nearing its 50% of its all-time high. So it's 0001. Listen, you can capitalize on again this upswing here if you want to. 9.56 trillion is, in terms of supply, 1.64 billion. Where can Floki go? I mean, you can capitalize on that. You can get a 30. I think you can get a 30% gain here from Floki if it's going to drop that next zero. So you can get a 30% gain closer to its all-time high at 0.002. So a million would only cost you what 500,000 bucks maybe or $1,000. Let me see. I I I should know this by now. Let me see. Uh, or is it 100? 100 bucks. I'm sorry, 100 bucks for a million Floki tokens. That's not bad. And if it hits, let's see, 9.56 trillion. That's the likelihood of it hitting a penny. It's pretty likely, but uh, that'd be a good 10,000 if it hits a penny for you. Yeah, that'd be a good $10,000 off of 100 if it does hit a penny. So is it worth it? It could be, right? Um, yeah, it could be worth it. So take a look at it. But congratulations to the Floki community. Just like I said before, that you want to do the math first and see if it's worth your $100, worth your 200, worth your $300, worth your $1,000 bucks. Do the math to see what you would gain. Set those price points so that way you know your entry and your exit strategy. You always need an entry and exit strategy, folks. Always have one, no matter what. I don't care what people tell you. Always have an entry strategy and an exit strategy when you are going to what? Choo choo. Pull out. When you're going to do what? Pull out. Some of my people don't know how to pull out. No shade. All right. So Floki's booming today. Pepe's booming today. Shib's booming today. Bobo is booming today. Thank you, Mama. Love you. Mama gave me that Bobo call. What else is booming? Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, of course. I want to see that 20 cent Dogecoin. Matic pushing. Someone also mentioned ICP. So 459 million ICP in circulating. I'm not an ICP fan, but looking at back in 2021, where that thing was $428, this is a deal. That's a steal, okay? $13 per ICP. That's a steal, right? Can it make a recovery? Anything can make a recovery potentially, but it's on its own blockchain too. So take a look at it. I'm not going to go too much into ICP, but it could be worth it. All right, let's take a look at a couple more. Oh, and I'm supposed to be doing this giveaway, right? Let's see here. Boom. Supposed to be doing this giveaway. Oh, hold on. Where is it? This is the greatest hit of all time. Up and up. Yeah. Up and up. Yeah. Up and up. Watch the king go. Up and up. Watch the king go. Up and up. Watch the king go. Up and up. Watch the king goes up and up. Saitama goes up and up. Reflections go up and up. Saitama goes up and up. Reflections go up and up. Cause every time I check my wallet, yeah, that's a little more profit. Every time you check your wallet, up and up. Say Saitama, up and up. Reflections, up and up. Saitama, up and up. Those reflections, up and up. Cause every time you check your wallet, yeah, that's a little more profit. Every time I check my wallet, yeah, that's a little more profit. Saitama. All right. That's enough. Up and up. Yeah. Up and up. Yeah. Up and up. Watch the thing go. Okay. So that y'all remember that one now. Y'all remember that one. That was a hit in 2021. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do the giveaway, but let me one more. I need to check one more. Right here. Jasmine. Let's take a look at what Jasmine is doing. Jasmine coin here, 2 cents. It's one day. Let's do the 7-day chart. It's going to be a little bit more accurate for me. Boom. So Jasmine did $606 million dollars in volume on the 3rd. Today's the 4th. So that was yesterday. It's down just a slight hair. So if you go back to look at Jasmine, all-time high was $4.50, right around there. That was in 20 here we go, 2021. One of the greatest years. Market cap is sitting right at $1 billion right now for Jasmine. It's ripping though, in my opinion. Little bit slight pullback, but it's still ripping. I'm hoping for all the Jasmine holders that Jasmine can push beyond where we are at right now. All time again, from a year ago, we're doing extremely well. My goal is to have 5 million Jasmine coins. So I've been DCAing in for a while, but that is my goal, is to obtain 5 million Jasmine tokens. So right now that would be 50,000, I think. Let me see, 2 times. Oh no, that'd be 100,000. I'm sorry. So 100, yeah. Well, 50 yeah, 100,000 right now for 5 million. But I'm not going all in like that. Not going to do that. Anyway, take a look at Jasmine. Keep it on your radar. It's up 351% for the year. So keep that one on your radar as a blue chip token. All right. Casper. Earlier this year, Casper was in the triple digits to double digits. I'm sorry. 0002 prior. 22, 22, 23. So you had a great opportunity to capitalize on Casper. November 23, Casper hit its first leg up at 14 cents. Now we're sitting at 16 cents. All-time high was 18 cents. So Casper produced definitely some additional millionaires from August of April of 2022, if they held on that long, depending on how much you had. So you gotta, folks, you gotta get in. You gotta start looking and getting in here early. Okay, you're gonna mess around and find out. Man, I wish you would have done it. I wish you would have done it. When as soon as I found out what you can potentially make in these assets here, I'm like, you know what? I'm getting in. Let me do something. Ooh, is all time high for this year for Shiba Inu. 0.0. Did we just break that zero? Let that thing go for good. Let's go. $6.37 billion in volume. Push it. Let's go. I haven't even checked my um uh SHIB portfolio, but I will. I will later on. I am diversified, and I will always remain diversified in these assets. All right, let me go do this giveaway, and then that'll be it. I've been on here for almost an hour and a half, so give me a second. No, almost 2 hours. All right, all right, all right, all right. Congratulations. All right, what a twist. Congratulations. You have won in the giveaway. I will be sending, well, let me see. What are you doing here? You are via Cash App, so you have won. Give me a second. So congratulations. What a twist. Where you at? This random generator. Just seen it. I just seen your account pop up. I may have to do it from my phone. Yeah, I'll do it from my phone. Hold on. So congratulations. What a twist. Wait for the cha-ching. All right, that has been sent. Congratulations. Let me see if I can find what a twist. What a twist. Oh, there you are right there. So congratulations to you. Congratulations. There you go. You are one of the winners for today. All right. I am going to get out of here, y'all. I appreciate you all tuning in with me and listening to what I have to say. So hopefully you are paying attention to the market. This is your opportunity to take advantage of what's happening in the market right now. Do it. It's not financial advice, but it's an encouragement. Do it. Pay attention. You may not get this time again for quite a long while. So while the market is raging, get in. And I don't think we've seen anything yet. If we can push past the levels that we've seen in 2021, every two, three, four, every 3 years or so, we'll definitely see an influx of new money coming in and a rotation of older money as well that's been sitting here, but in rotation in and out. But I mean, if you're paying attention, you can capitalize on that. All right. Safeguard your wallets. Be secure. Right. Don't lose your seed phrases. Don't give your seed phrases out. Um, be careful what you're posting online. Take your profits. All right. Be kind. Don't forget to share and just stay motivated in this market. All right. And you will win. Okay. Anyway, y'all have a good one. And I'm going to show the market charts here and talk to you later. Oh, oh snap! Oh snap! I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! Hold up! Hold up! I just seen somebody. I seen Chocolate post something. Hold on! All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, I just just seen Chocolate post something on X. Hold on. Let me get her right here. Oh, where'd she go? Uh, Hold on, just seen her post. Oh, let me chocolate. What'd you post? I seen something about bone. Where's your account at? Come, it's not coming up. Where you at, chocolate? I'm having such a hard time. Anyway, let's go to the chart. I was going to retweet her post here, but I can't seem to find her. Having a hard time. Anyway, let's go to the chart. Think bone hit $1. Where we at? One. We say, look, $1.02. Hit it. Boy is moving. Boy is moving today. Boy, what you doing? Come on. Let's go. There we go, right there. One freaking dollar. We haven't seen that level since when? When last time we seen that? Uh so August of 23 hit $1.73. 91 cents was the highest. No, a dollar 73. 73 was the highest in 2023. Bullish. Congratulations to all the bone holders. 229 million, or basically 250 million bone. We talked about this earlier. I'm bullish. Wow. All right. So once again, congratulations to all of the ship holders, bone holders, Pepe holders, Floki holders, Shipwood hat holders. What else? All the holders right now, people who are making money. Congratulations to those who have been daring enough to jump into the market and sacrifice some things. What are we sacrificing for? You're sacrificing for your future, right? For generations to come. Um, so it's important. You got to risk a little bit. You have to risk a little bit. You know, my grandfather used to tell me that all the time. You got to risk it. And while you are young, he still tells me that. But while you're young, be risky as possible. Be daring. Be bold. Step out. Do some things. If you're not willing to try, you'll never know. So that's a piece of advice I can give you is step out on the curb. Well, not the curb, but venture out. Take some risks in life. You have to sometimes, especially when it comes to your financial stability in the future, right? You got some goals. You're trying to buy a house. You're trying to buy a car. You're trying to start your business. Your nonprofit foundation. This all takes money to do these things. So you have to stay balanced as much as possible. Anyway, Joseph Robinson here. Listen, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you all. Once again, congratulations to all of the DGens out there making these DGen plays, as well as the blue chip holders who are waiting patiently for this run to continue so you can capitalize on your profits. Don't wait too long to do that. Always keep a moon bag, but always take profits as well. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% above your initial on top of that, and let the rest ride if you want to. If not, take your bag and move on to the next. It's up to you. You're in control of your own wallet. So take responsibility of your own future and your gains. Okay. All right. Y'all have a good rest of your evening. I may be on a little bit later on. I am so random. So I may be, like I said, I may be on a little bit later on, but I'm just going to finish out with the chart here. And you all can take a look. But congratulations to all of the holders. We are pumping a little bit more. Peace. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? If you're still in with me, put a one in the chat. Hey, biscuit. Y'all coming in? Y'all coming in? If you're still with me, go ahead and put a one in the chat. Somebody said Coinbase is down again. Hold on, let me take a look. Degraded performance. A small subset of users may see intermittent zero balance across their Coinbase accounts and latency across pages. Trading is not impacted at this time. Our team is investigating this issue and will provide an update shortly. Your assets are SAFU or safe. Listen, Coinbase. I'm about tired of y'all putting everybody on hold. That's why people are not keeping their funds on Coinbase because y'all can't seem to get it together. Bitcoin's reaching an all-time high, and y'all are having an issue with keeping up. Coinbase, get it together now. Get it together. All right, let's go take a look at. Let's go see what Bitcoin is doing. 67,097 all time. Did we hit the all-time high for this year? We sure did. Yeah, we sure did. And did we surpass the all-time high from last year? Hold up. I think, am I behind? What's the all-time high last year? 67, 156, 67, 67, 174. Yeah, we have officially surpassed the all-time high of last year. 2021. Sorry, guys, 2021. Put that into the books. Put that into the history, books. That BTC has hit 67,229, surpassed the all-time high ever. Of course, from 2021, but ever now. Your kids' will be talking about this. Congratulations to all of the BTC holders out there. Congrats to you, especially the ones who are making tremendous gains. Thanks for y'all riding with me. I'm going to go ahead and play some music here, but I'm just going to keep the charts up. You can check in every so often to see what I'm doing. I'm going to keep the charts up going. I may do additional giveaways here shortly, but we're just going to be taking a look at different assets and see what they're doing. I'll update you accordingly. Here and there are some trades that I'm in right now, and what I'm capitalizing on for the future. So I'll be back here shortly. All right, you're hearing this track right now. What's going on? This track is by Hennessy James. You can find him on X here. Let me bring up his account. So this is Hennessy James right now. That track that you were hearing. This guy is a comedian as well. A pretty good guy. And we've met, of course, online, but he does some pretty good music. So if you want to follow him, go ahead and hit up his page. You need some tracks. He can definitely get you situated with some tracks. All right, let's get back to BTC in the house. 67,022, breaking all time highs. 48 days until the halving. How much further can Bitcoin go? How much further? What's your take on how much further Bitcoin can proceed? I think it's time for me to take a little bit of profits. I'm going to go ahead and put some music back on, and I'm going to take some profits here. I'm going to mind my business and do that. Mind the business that pays me. I'm sure you want to see me take some profits. Maybe I'll show you. Maybe I won't. No. But I'm going to go ahead and keep the chart going. The Bitcoin chart. We have made history, folks. We've surpassed the previous all-time high. A little bit of a slight pullback, but that's okay. Market cap at $1.31 trillion for Bitcoin. $56 billion in volume. That's amazing. It's a profitable week, a profitable month, and a huge profitable year for Bitcoin holders. Congratulations, Ethereum holders as well. We are still waiting for Ethereum to hit its all-time high. It usually follows. Let's do a comparison here. Let me see if I can do a. Usually can do a market comparison. Market, see. Where's my comparison chart? It's not giving me that option right now to do the comparison. If I find it, I'll be back. Anyway, so overall, we are doing extremely well. But we're waiting for Ethereum to hit that all-time high that it hit back in 2021. Let's go to all here. We're climbing steadily. So 45. Let's see, 40, pretty much 4,500 was the all-time high November 2021 for Bitcoin. That day, we had $16 billion in volume. Today, we're ranging right at $22 billion. Now, we need an additional 10 to 13 billion more dollars to hit that all-time high. Once we pass all-time high for Ethereum, we're ripping. We are ripping away. I'm telling you guys, you have to pay attention. Please pay attention. Get your money in. Again, not financial advice. I don't know why I have to keep saying this, but it's not financial advice. This is just what I would do. Get your money in. Pick some plays. Especially if you're building your portfolio, get your money in. Get some plays. Take your profits. Move on to the next. Right? Move on to the next. Don't get caught up in trying to hold forever. You can't build your account that way. I mean, you can come back 10 years later and you may be a millionaire, you may be a thousandaire, whatever. 10 years later, 5 years later, whatever. You just let stuff ride. But you can consistently build your account if you're taking profits on the way, leaving the moon bag and moving on to the next asset, right? That's out there. Okay. Um, but that's my style. Everyone has a different style. Some people would want to wait, but it's up to you. Anyway, $67,000 Bitcoin. We surpassed that all-time high, and we're looking extremely bullish today. Ethereum, we need you to catch up. We need Ethereum to catch up. But let's go ahead and go back over to, I want to take a look at Bone once again. Shiba Inu still hitting that 32, 35 level. We did pull back a little bit. Looks like there's some significant profit taking. That is fine. People are going to take profits. Good. If you want to do that, go ahead and do that. But SHIB has reclaimed the number 10 mark. Yeah, back at number 10 over Avalanche in terms of market cap, $19 billion market cap there. Even with the amount of SHIB that's out there, 589 trillion, billion, million, thousand, hundred, 589 trillion Shiba Inu. Again, it would take, you know, it would take the move of heaven and earth for Shiba Inu to ever reach $1. That will not happen in my lifetime anyway. But a penny is more likely, and we need a lot more volume for that. I think if we hit, let's see, that's $19 billion market cap. What do we need? A 100 billion to hit a penny? For $1 is 589. It'd be 589 trillion. But I think for a penny, we would need 100 billion. Or is it 1 trillion? Or half a penny? Somebody correct me on that. But the overall cryptocurrency market is 2.48 trillion. So, we wouldn't see that. That'd be hard to get to $1 trillion market cap for Shiba Inu. It'd be really tough. So if we get close to a penny, even a half a penny, y'all better be taking some type of profits. Don't, because again, you're gonna need a lot of money to cycle in. And of course, the burns, the bone and all of that, that's going to help as well. So that'll push us a little bit closer. But again, capitalize on this market right now. Okay, capitalize on it. Get your money, get your profits. Keep a moon bag. Anyway, here we are. Bitcoin rallying 68,000. Will we see 68,000 today or this week? Put your guesses in. Let me know if you think we will see a $68,000 Bitcoin this week, because we've already surpassed 67,000. So let me know. What's going on? Joseph Robinson here. I am back. I am back. I am back. If you are with me, leave a one in the chat. If you're still with me, leave a one in the chat. Been on here for almost 3 hours now. But I'm quite excited about what I see here. I'm pretty excited for what I see happening in the crypto sphere. Bitcoin sitting at 66,754. Quite bullish. Quite bullish. We're going to need billions of volume, double the volume to push it up consistently. Can we do that? Or have we peaked? Are we done? Are we finished with this run? Or are we just getting started? You make the determination. Are we just getting started? I think so. I think we're just getting started. Don't forget to pull profits if you've hit your goals. If you haven't hit your goals, then you can wait if you decide you want to. We are definitely in a dominating market right now. Again, BTC is up. I know you've seen earlier I was looking at different plays, looking at the Soul Scan, the market there, just trying to find out what is going on. Where's the money going? How's it being shifted around? I find myself going on what I call the rabbit journey, just looking at wallets and big wallets that are pushing around big amounts of money, seeing where are they putting their money. That's important too. Sometimes you want to follow the big money. Don't be scared to do that. Don't be scared to track where the big money is going, especially if they're consistently winning. Although unless you have big accounts like that, you're not going to win that large. But if they're consistently winning, then you may want to follow, track those around, and you can actually use Zerion to track wallets if you want to. Download the Zerion app, or you can go online and let me show you. Zerion here. You can actually go to Zerion.io, click on track portfolios, and you can go up here and copy and paste a portfolio where it says asset, wallet, or domain. So for instance, let's go to Etherscan. Nope, Etherscan. Come on. All right, so Etherscan, just for the newbies here, because I know all you OGs know how to do this, but just for those who don't, let's see. Let's go. Let's say this wallet here has 3 million. If you want to follow transactions in a wallet, I'm just going to pick it. I don't know whose wallet this is, even if they name them, you don't know whose wallet it is, unless they've posted the wallet and you just so happen to be following them. But But anyway, that's the thing about digital finance. It's a big ledger. Unlike the bank, you can't really track a person's transactions, but it's all anonymous here unless you actually know who, again, is attached to the person that you know you're tracking. But anyway, you can go to Zerion overview, hit um, paste, and it'll bring up the wallet information, right? And you can hit add wallet to watch list because it's not your wallet. Somebody's, it's not your wallet, so you can add to watch list. And now you can actually watch this wallet as it makes transactions. It's not illegal. It's all on the ledger. It's all on the blockchain. So you know, um, people do it all the time. But you can follow transactions. So if these big wallets are making moves, if they're selling loads of whatever it may be, you need to figure out why. Um, how long have they been selling? Especially with this kind of money, that can definitely put a dent in the chart. So if you're following these wallets around, again, you start to see a lot of buys come in or a lot of sales come in. You want to figure out why, and if they're consistent one way or the other, then take it for what it's worth. Make an entry or make an exit. So this wallet came alive in December 17th and has been steadily increasing. They bought some Pepe, they bought some SHIB, more Pepe, more SHIB, pork. Yeah, I like to take a look at transactions. $1 million of Pepe 2 days ago. $1 million. Wow. Rollbit.eth. So they were sent Pepe token from Rollbit.eth. Let's go to Rollbit.eth. Rollbit is a hot wallet. I should have known that. So they went from a hot wallet, to a cold wallet. So some of the things you got to look for is, they're going from a hot wallet to a cold wallet. They may be getting ready to sell on the decks there. You don't know, but it's just some things to look after. Especially if you are investing your money. If you start to see big wallets accumulate, large sums of Pepe or any asset that is, then definitely take a look at that or selling large sums. That will help you sometimes in your trading strategies to see whether or not if it's worth either you accumulating or exiting your position. But not you don't do it just based off of one wall. There's many other strategies out there, but I tend to look at some of the big wallets to see where they're going. I add that as part of my arsenal in terms of when I'm making decisions on trading. I do it with Bitcoin, do it all the top 10 assets there. But yeah, you can do that in the Zeri on app. Okay. So once again, you go and you just paste the wallet that you want to track and then track it. All right. It's one way of doing that. All right, let's go back to Bitcoin here. We're continuing to watch Bitcoin 66,387. Are we losing a little bit of steam today? It is 12:26. We're hitting the afternoon hour. We You will most likely start to see some shorting happening in the market, which is fine. It's normal, especially with the ETFs following the stock market hours. So a lot of that volume was between 9 as soon as the market opened and 12. You'll probably have another run at 1:30 all the way up until maybe 3 o'clock or so, and then the market closes an hour and a half later on. So um, you just got to watch it if you are a day trader. If you are a day trader, anyway, eyes on the chart. Take a look. Bitcoin is in a slight decline, just a little bit from its all-time high. Watch it. Watch it. See what it does. Let's go back to I want to look at Bone really quick. I want to see what Bone is doing. Bone is at $1.11. All-time high for the day was $1.15. Nice profit point. Nice profit point. All time. Again, let's take a look. So when we went to $1.69, that was in August of 2023. It took five. That's five, seven, five, 10, 5 days, 7 days, 18, 22 days. So we started to see a sharp decline in 5 days, another lower, higher low, another 27, 29, 30, another 10 days for another low, 22, 15, 30 days, 0.60 for the low of 2023. Yeah, so that was the um, 0.61, 0.60 or so was the low of 2023. Kind of bottomed out there. It's 0.60, 0.61. So you can almost time it a little bit, 10 to 15, 10 between 10. I'd say between 7 and 15 days, one way or the other in terms of decline or increase or uphill. So you just have to watch it, but you can kind of time it. So right now we're at $1.09. We're just at $1.11. So I think we're definitely in the incline. So you can look at 5 to 10 days. Let's see, we were at 122. Let's see, 105 on July 5th of 2023. We hit 132 on July 13th. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 7 or 8 days. We hit 132. August 4th, we hit 169. So what's that? 35 more days, 36 days, $1.73. That was the peak. So that is going to be in my opinion, the close to the next level we need to look at. I would say I would say anywhere between $1.20, $1.54 because we just haven't been able to push past the all-time high of $3.21. But of course, we entered into the bear market, so we were slowly declining. Although we did meet it again in 2020, early 2023, a new higher high for that year, $202. I mean, $2.02. $2.02 the same. So it's pretty much same peak a year later, lower peak, lower higher high in 2023. And here we are again. So where could we go from here? I'm 120, 150 range just based off of these last pumps, if we're looking at this last cycle. But we do have a lot more money pumping in than we did previous years. So just my observation, but take a look. Can we hit $3.22 again? I'm thinking it's possible. But the market overall needs to call for that, and we need to hit above $3 trillion market cap, in my opinion, overall, for us to start seeing that kind of movement again. But there will be a lot of happy people once we hit that. So bone to I'm not going to say to the moon, but bone can push past this level of resistance here. 120, 150 range would be an excellent point to take some profit. And you can take profit now, but definitely those ranges, if we continue on this cycle where we're at, 31% right now, overall percentage up for the market cap. We're down 97% from the all-time high. So give or take somewhere 20 to 30%, even 40% in between that, to look at either before that taking an entry or even taking profit at that zone. So meet it kind of halfway, and then we'll see. We'll go from there. If we push past that resistance level, we should be pushing towards a newer all-time high if the market can call for it, and if we can keep pushing up overall market. So the big daddy to look out for is who? Bitcoin, BTC. Hovering around 66.3 right now, 66.4. If we hit 67 again here shortly, be prepared to take some additional profits if you want to. Be another level to do that at. So just in my observation. All right, back to chart watching. Appreciate you tuning in. And I'm going to put back on a little bit of music. Stay tuned. bring it back a little bit. Let's take a look at something. I want to take a look at what's up, Mark. What's going on? I want to take a look at Kronos really quick. Kronos has been doing um, pretty well. Let's take a look at CRO. So CRO is currently at 13 cents right now. Okay. All right. I'm quite bullish on CRO right now, or Kronos. Let's look at all time. All time high for Kronos was 89 cents. Again, historical year 2021. I'm telling you, we need to. I need to get 2021 out of my head, right? But look at it this way: if we can hit historical highs this year, 2024, this will be the new historical year. So we can forget about 2021. Um, and now we're in 2024. So hopefully 2024 into 2020, maybe 2025, maybe, we who knows. So if we can, if we could push past these levels here in this run and hit new higher highs um, and see a nice upswing, I think we'll be looking great. Let's see. So April of 2021, we had a really big push. April for Kronos went to 23 cents, declined all the way back down to 8 cents. I remember when it was a penny and I faded it. So all the way down to 8 cents in 2021. Then that sucker shot all the way back up, all the way up past the previous high of 19 cents, all the way topping out at 89 cents, 90 cents. All right. That took June, July, August, September, October, November. So June, July, August, September, October, November. 5 months to do that. Here we are with these timelines again. Like it's either 3 to 4 months one way, bullish, or 4 to 5 months the opposite, the other direction, bearish. You can kind of see these patterns here, and if you're following the patterns, you can win in this game. All right, you don't really have to know anything about charts per se, but if you can somewhat, and that's what look at the history and understanding chart patterns would really help you kind of gauge where an asset is going in terms of predictability for cryptocurrency. It's almost difficult. I look at the overall bigger picture of past, present, and what the potential future is going to be based off of the past more so than the current situation short term. For me, I mean, it's I'm looking at a couple years charts, looking back to see what the potential is in the next leg up. And that hasn't really steered me wrong in terms of longevity. So that's why, I will hold on to a blue chip a lot longer than I would, a meme token because they're short lived. But these blue chips here, consistently, if they're 4 to 5 years, you're consistently able to see a crossover into the next leg up for this particular for those particular assets. So it just depends. Um, but crypto, because it's so freaking volatile, with short term plays, especially, people kind of get a little sidetracked with that and exit. Sometimes they exit their long term positions because they think that they may not go anywhere in the future because the short term gains on these meme tokens, in which again they don't last that long. You have to get out of that mindset and say, okay, well, this is a long term potential hold. You didn't recognize that early on. A lot of us don't. That's why it is essential that you do keep a moon bag. But You may not recognize it until later on down the road. You're like, okay, this is a longer term hold. This is what they're building. And that's when you start hearing things like utilities, infrastructure on the blockchain. They're talking future, not present. They're talking future. Chronos chain, developing different things in the future. So I think Chronos has a long term future. It's been struggling a little bit. They had some really good FUD a couple years, or last was it last year or early 2023? There was an issue with some wallets selling off or getting hacked. Something. It was really strange. But the CEO came out and stated, there's no problem. This transaction was, conducted because of this, blah blah blah, this and that, and then Chronos started to, make its way back. I think, but that's when it got down to 6 cents. Let me see. Is that 2023 or was that maybe August 2023? Anyway, somewhere around it plummeted to six, all the way down to 6 because of that, and it may have been November. Okay, I'm not sure. Anyway, but anyway, you know what I'm talking about. So um, if Chronos continues on the direction that it's in, they keep building on the markets, keep adding to their ecosystem, then it is possible we do see a 80 cent to a dollar Chronos consistently in the future, but we're going to need a lot more money coming in. Total supply for Chronos is 30 million, a billion, million, thousand, 30 billion. I'm sorry, 30 billion. If it was million, this bad boy would already be $20-$30 right now. But we are right at a $3 billion market cap. I mean, just in November, it did almost 2 billion in volume. November 24th, that's when it hit the all-time high of 89 cents. That was $2 billion of volume there. So if Chronos can consistently get back to you know, $100 million days, $1 billion days in volume, 24-hour periods, then we could definitely see, a 3,000 percent gain um, over these next few months. But they need to do some marketing and they need to do some things. So anyway, there's potential there. Again, this is a long term hold. I don't recommend unless you are a day trader, a swing trader, what have you. You know, be careful with trying to trade this one. It's really volatile here. You can definitely lose your butt if you're not careful swinging this one. Anyway, all right, that's that. Let's see what else here. All right, I think that's it for now. I'm going to get back to taking care of some business. But if you have any questions, go ahead and pop those questions in the chat, and I'll be back to talk about some more stuff. I'll put the chart back up. Okay, I'm not gonna take the bite, but I will. Let me take a look here. Somebody is, excuse me, has messaged me about a meme play. Let me see if they are on Coin Market Cap. I don't see them on Coin Market Cap right now. Um, let's take a look and see. Okay, Robert, I will take the bite. Let's see here. This is what is OpCat? OpCat has a Floki level dev team and community, dozens of mind blowing partnerships already in the books. Basically, a free entry under 2 million market cap here. It's moving fast. Don't miss it. Do you see that God candle? Not to mention it's Satoshi's cat and the original code in BTC. Yeah, those words are intriguing. Um, I'm not moved by these the when they hit God candles and moon, we're headed to the moon type stuff. I'm not intrigued by that. Um, but what I am intrigued by when it comes to assets, what I look for is consistency in the community, consistency, and of course in the charts here. I mean, I'm all about gains and making money, of course. Yeah, that's good. But in order to do that, it you don't want to lose your money. You definitely have to look at some similarities in potential rugs, potential scams, or even potential memes or products or assets that have the potential to skyrocket. So even even going in, you definitely want to look out for that. As risky as I am to jump into plays, and if you've been following me for a while, you know this. I'll jump in and go all in, even though the potential to get wrecked is 60-40, right? Um, or the potential of being able to make significant gains is 90-10. So it's variable. But if you don't try, you will never know, right? You will never know. If your spidey senses or whatever in your gut feeling is kicking up and saying it's an absolute no, don't do it. Here's some red flags, here's some red signs, whatever, stop sign, whatever. Then that's in you, then you do what you need to do. If not, if you feel that it's something that you can jump into and make some money, then by all means. Um, Let me see if I can find this video. It was on my. I'll come back to this OpCat. I need to do a little bit more research. They're saying folks are loading up on it now, but I mean, are they? And it could be something big. Let me go to Twitter page real quick. 420 followers. Satoshi's cat. Another meme. Liquidity burnt and renounced. Okay, it's will it be here? Will it be here in the next 10 days? Who knows? With all kinds of money coming in, there's a possibility. New sitting at 1.8, now sitting at 1.8 million. No doubt in my mind, we breached 1 billion this cycle. Check it out for yourself. Oh, 18 cents. Yeah, yeah, if you notice too, a lot of meme coins now are pushing, they're starting out at triple zero, 1 0, a penny now, and pushing up, which, that's all fine and dandy. I mean, really, it just equals out to the amount of money that you're putting in at that level in order to see the significant gains once it pushes past the next market cap, what have you. Just has to hit a higher market cap for you to make those gains, but enough money has to go in. So, I love to see a lot of zeros going in. Again, it's the same in terms of when it hits the market cap, what you can make depending on how much you put in at that level. So you put the same amount in at a penny as you would as at, you know triple zero. Each market cap, you're looking at pretty much the same amount of funds or return at each level of those market caps that it achieves. So it has to hit that. And the triple zeros are attractive. Because why? Because people are more attracted, that more money is going to come in, right? On a triple zero or a quad or a 9 0 bunch of zero tokens versus a token an asset that starts out at a penny. You need institutional money coming in to push it to those levels of the market cap in order to see those gains. So you're making the amount of money. You're just going to have big institutional money, what have you, coming in, pushing that up. Other than that, they're not going to be it's not going to be liquid enough for you to take profit on those assets. Okay, so just be careful with that. But it is what it is. If millions of dollars are pumping into it, let it do what it do. Okay, what was I going to do? I was going to look at something. Oh, I was going to show you that and I'm not saying this is not going to be a potentially a good project. I don't know. I just haven't looked at it yet, but and I'm not shilling this to you. I'm not telling you to go buy it. This is just these are some of the things that I look at when I'm looking at assets. Sometimes I'll just jump on in. Okay, so I was going to show you a video. Oh, let's jump in and see what Rodney's talking about really quick. Let's see if he's. I think he just started his space. Okay, I don't. Um, he may be waiting for people to come in. We'll come back to that. Okay, so let's go to that. I want to show you something. You're going to be amazed by this. Um, hold on. You're going to be amazed by this. This is going to put some things into perspective here. Look at this.
PayPal using the CoinPal service. First, go to coinpal.us using
So before I proceed with this was Bitcoin back in the day. I think this is 2013. Let me see. 14. So 14 years back.
and this
This is 14 years back. So take a look at this video really quick, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. But take a look. Play. It's not playing. Hold on. Hold on.
In this video, I'll show you how to buy Bitcoins using PayPal using the CoinPal service. First, go to coinpal.indrix.com and you'll be presented with this order form. In order to make a purchase, you have to have a verified PayPal account. So I'll enter my verified PayPal email address in the form. And then I'll confirm my email address by entering it again. I want to buy 10 Bitcoins, and I'll enter my Bitcoin receiving address there. I click continue. It presents me with the details of my order. So the exchange rate right now is 30 cents for 10 Bitcoins. That's the purchase price. PayPal is going to charge 39 cents in fees, so those are passed through to you. Then a convenience fee for using the service, the grand total, and the effective exchange rate for this purchase. That all looks good to me. I'll click continue. Now it tells me that they sent me an email. So I'll go look on my email. There it is. And there's this link here. For the sake of the demo, I'm going to copy and paste my confirmation link back to my other screen here. So I confirm my email. It shows me the details, 10 Bitcoins for $3.48.
Hold
Yeah,
up.
that's right. That's what I
Hold
agreed to
up.
before. Click buy now. This will take me to the PayPal checkout page. And
Hold up. Did you see that? Did you see that? 10 Bitcoin for $3. 10 BTC now for $3.48. Now, 10. What's that? 34 cents a Bitcoin. So you got 10 BTC for $3.48, 34 cents a Bitcoin. This was back in the day, right? Now, and they were using PayPal. Now, wasn't PayPal started by Elon Musk, if I'm not mistaken? Well, didn't Musk start PayPal? Anyway, let's or his brother. Let's continue this video, but I just wanted to just kind of put that into perspective. 34 cents per Bitcoin, $3.48 for 10 Bitcoin. All I'm saying is, if I would have known back in 2014, or I'm sorry, 14 years ago, to 10, right? 2010. If I would have known, and I think I was overseas at that time, I think I remember someone mentioning to me about Bitcoin. I was over in Kuwait. I was over in Kuwait at the time when someone mentioned it. They were mentioning Bitcoin. They were mentioning gold bars, the Vietnamese dong, of course, the Iraqi dinar. All of that were going to be big. Guess what I bought? I bought Iraqi dinar and Vietnamese dong. I didn't get any gold bars, nor did I get any Kuwaiti dinar, nor did I get any Bitcoin. 2010. When it was 34 cents a Bitcoin. Anyway, you know, you see where opportunity sometimes is right there in your hands. And of course, you don't know all of this information 14 years later. You don't know all of this. You can't see 14 years down the road, although you can, in your mind project 14 years down the road, man, we never know what the Bitcoin could be. It could be $2.50. Who would have thought? Now, my mindset is, hey, you know, I look at I'm a supply guy. I look at the supply. If the supply is limited, in my mind, yeah, if 21 million people can get a hold of Bitcoin, one Bitcoin per person, guess what? That's going to shoot the volume up and the value up. But you know, um, you had individuals who were scooping up Bitcoin left and right. Anyway, I just wanted to put that into perspective that sometimes you don't know the gold mine that you have in your hand, and this is one of those instances where HODL holding an asset makes perfect sense, but you don't know that yet. You don't know where it's going to go. It's speculative. And now we're sitting here 14 years later, where right now that BTC would be worth what? $3.4 million. I think I'm tripping. Times 10. Um, I'm sorry. Hold on. Somebody do the math for me. Okay, 650,000, right? 650 G's. Now that's just 10. If I'm the same like I was back then in terms of going all in on things. I would have gone all in on a 34-cent Bitcoin and most likely forgot about it. Because what was I going to do with it? Right? I would have moved on to, the next thing. And I mean, I got dust in my wallet from tokens that I purchased back in 20 or 2020, 2019 that I haven't even looked at. So 4 or 5 years later, Bitcoin from what year was that? 2010. Let's go back just as an example. Then we'll get back to the video. 2010. Oh, 2013. Oh, it wasn't even charted then. So let's say 5 cents, right? It's not even showing me the 5 cents where it was back then, 2010. It's not even on the chart. Anyway, I would have definitely, gone all in. And then, if I didn't look at it for 5 years, that's 2015, right? Let's say 2015, that would have been um a 300, and let's say I looked at it exactly it 5 years later, 2015. So $442 dollar Bitcoin. That would have been $4,000, right? $4,000 I would have profited off of Bitcoin at that time in 2015 if I went back to take a look. Now, would I have taken that money, especially if I only paid $3.48? You bet your butt I would have taken some of it, but I also would at that point I would have done additional research on it and say, why is this asset moving the way that it is? Why is it doing this? What's happening with Bitcoin? What's the potential? Where is it going? Like my mind wouldn't have let me at that point, most likely let me exit this potential asset where it could go potentially at that point, knowing that it's 400 and something dollars and a coin. I probably would have taken 50% and let the rest ride. And then, of course, now 66. Now, would you have waited um even in 2017 when Bitcoin hit $17,000 and you had 10? Would you have waited then? No. You would have taken that money. That's when the first billionaires and millionaires were all made, because they were sitting on thousands of Bitcoin at that time. Michael Saylor and the Twinkle Voss brothers, the twins, were sitting on millions of Bitcoin from that time. Millions or thousands. I'm sorry, millions of dollars worth, but thousands of Bitcoin. It's only 21 million. Thousands of Bitcoin, right? And I don't know back then if there was a limit on what you can buy daily. There may have been. They may have put a limit on it. I don't know. Think about the guy who had the pizza, who spent 10 Bitcoin on a pepperoni pizza. Anyway, let's go back over to this video and put it a little bit more into perspective, and then we'll come back. I'll come back.
I'll log in with my PayPal account that I used to create the order. It confirms my details here. You are required to provide a contact phone number. This is in case there are problems with the order, and also to help prevent fraud. That all looks good to me, so I'll click the Pay Now button. So PayPal confirms that the payment was sent correctly, and that all looks good. So I'm going to return to the main page and see the status of my order. So it looks like they've received the payment. Now they're just running some verification steps. So we'll come back once those verification steps are finished. So I waited about 2 minutes, and I received an email telling me that my Bitcoins have shipped. And it gives me the exact Bitcoin transaction ID in case I want to check it on Block Explorer or whatever. Anyway, if I refresh the status page, you'll see that my Bitcoins have shipped. If I click this link, it'll show me the transaction on Block Explorer. Of course, I can also check in my Bitcoin client and see that the coins have shipped. Once I wait for a few confirmations, then I can spend the Bitcoins however I please. So hope you enjoyed the brief demo of CoinPal. Give it a try at coinpal.endrix.com.
And here we are today, sitting at. Hopefully you enjoyed that video, but that's put it in perspective. So, and here we are today, sitting at a $67,000 Bitcoin. Who would have known? And guess what? Back then they called Bitcoin a scam too. appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully, you are enjoying some of the music that I'm playing, as well as the charts here. We're just watching Bitcoin for a little bit to see where it's at. I'm going to go between Bitcoin and then some other assets that I've been watching. Let's take a look here. I'm going to go to Shiba Inu. Let's go back down to SHIB and see what SHIB is doing right now. Up 48% for the day. Yeah, up 48%. For the day. Spot On says MakerDAO founder Rune Christensen bought SHIB before the price surge sharply again. He bought 7.4 billion SHIB. That's roughly about $200,000 worth of SHIB, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look. Oh, so 500K, 20 purchase, 500K, 25 billion. So 7.4, 8.9, 8.7. So 100K for 7, 200K for 8, 200K for 8. So 400K March 4th, and 100K March the 1st before the run up. So if he took some profit, 2, 4, 5, definitely should be up right now. Yeah, for sure. So, and again, that's, if you're looking at wallets that are purchasing, Bitcoin, SHIB, Pepe, Ethereum, and you see the consistency, you can kind of follow those wallets and see what else they're buying. Maybe they're doing the same thing. They're watching someone else and they just decided they want to get in as well. They may not have any information in terms of what's next. Some people have insider information. You won't know that following their wallet. You're just thinking that maybe they just know what they're doing. But some people have insider information, and that's insider. It's illegal. Insider trading, that's totally illegal, of course. And so, if you know someone who has inside information, they're passing that information on to you. Be careful, because you can definitely be caught up on that. So be careful with that. But following wallets, looking at what they're doing to trade, you don't know these individuals, what have you. There's nothing wrong with that. But if they're passing you information and they work for a company, a stock company, and they're giving you information, this stock is about to take off, you better get some. That's insider, that's insider trading. It's a conflict of interest there. Be careful. Anyway, that's where we're at. So SHIB up 55%, pushing back up towards the all-time high. I'm sorry, the all-time high for this year. Okay. 0.0004036. We're at 403411. So we're going back. So I'll let you guys watch this. I'm going to go take care of some business. right. Test. 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. If you can hear me, put a 1 inside of the chat there so I know that you can hear me. Are you watching this market? Are you paying attention? Are you taking advantage of what is before you? Are you taking the time to do some research on the market? Been preaching this for the last few years, trying to get those who are looking for wife changing money or life changing money, husband changing money. Enough equity in your finances where you can have a nice cushion for your retirement, and take care of generations down the line. That's what you want. You want to be able to be comfortable. Some people do. You don't have to remain there, but you definitely want to be able to be comfortable. And when it comes time for you to retire, um, later on down the road, or if the goal is to retire early and then do something else, use those funds to start a business or something, what have you. But the opportunity is now, and you need to take advantage of it while you have the opportunity. And the market is not going to wait for anyone, whether it's booming or it's not. This market is not going to wait for anyone at all. Okay. So we need to definitely take advantage of that, of your situation, and try to improve where you are financially. That's a goal. So I know I've been preaching crypto for the last few years, but stocks are still out there as too. So we're not forgetting about the stocks, but crypto is doing its thing. So you stay where the funds are at, and you can definitely diversify as much as possible. So let's take a look at Bitcoin and see where Bitcoin is at right now. Let's get back to it. We're looking at $67,000. Remember what I said? Right around 1, 2 o'clock, the market would start kind of booming again, and that's what happened. So 12:30, we bottomed out just a little bit, and we are hitting back up towards that daily high of 67,457. Will we surpass that by the end of the day? We could very well go into 6,800 by the end of the day, depending on how much money. But we're still up 7% for the day, so it's nearing the close of the market hours for the spot BTFs or ETFs for Bitcoin. So and of course, regular trading on the crypto markets, centralized and decentralized exchanges, will continue. But on the stock exchanges, it will stop at what I think was it 4:30. Hey Siri, what time does stock market close? I should know this. 9:30. Okay, 4 p.m. I should know this by now. Anyway, yeah. So opens at 9:30. I was thinking 9 o'clock and 4:30, but it's 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Anyway, so rallying around 4 o'clock or so, we're going to see a shift in the price of Bitcoin there, even more so. But for the 7 day period, if you're watching here, we have been bullish. So the last 7 days, we've definitely been from 54 all the way up to 67, getting closer to 68. The month we're definitely up. So what do you think is going to happen here in the next 5 to 7 days? I don't see a curve yet in this chart, which leads me to believe that we're still bullish. We're nearing 70,000. That's for me. That's the next leg up would be 72,000 dollars is the next leg up. Will we accomplish that in 7 days? I mean, if we went 17,000, now no, $12,000 in 7 days. 54 to 67. So, or 13,000. What can we do in the next 7 days? Next 7 days. And over a month, that's 20. 20, 40, 50. So 27,000, 26,000 in a month. So what can we do? We just need Ethereum to catch up. Once Ethereum catches up, boy, we're going to start to see these alts fly. Seriously, you think they're flying now? Let that Ethereum catch up and hit that all-time high and beyond, and that money starts to go back into the ecosystem of these altcoins, these meme coins. Look out. Everything will fly. Everything will fly, right? Again, 90% of cryptocurrency, 90% of these coins that are coming out, these altcoins coming out, will not be around in a year, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. They all hit a certain market cap and then they dissipate, they disappear. Only the strong ones will survive. With the bigger communities will survive, and that's been proven. So be careful where your money is going. Take advantage of the uptrend here, but definitely be careful where your money is going. All right, let's get back to the chart.
cool. So for those who are new here, I know I see quite a few new faces, so that's always a good sign. I'm going to do just a broad overview of what Rizzo is, what we're planning, and kind of like, I guess, like, you know, where the meme is at. So Rizzo is a likable character. He's a hedgehog. Rizzo, the haha yes meme, is kind of what he's affiliated with, which has been around longer than Dogecoin. So the haha yes meme started out on the Genesis insurance company, I think back in 2008. Is that right?
Yep.
So it started there and eventually kind of moved into pop culture. Elon Musk took a liking to it and he posted it as the checkout for the Tesla website. So if you go and order yourself a Model S, you're going to see Rizzo. Haha, yes. Another kind of cryptic thing that Elon did was he put it on the back of the Cyber beer bottle. So Cyber beer was a limited series beer. And in order to see Rizzo, you had to shine a UV light onto the bottle. So it's kind of like Elon Musk's kind of cryptic messaging. And it's also been seen on Elon's Twitter feed. So we think going into the
let me give you a little. Let me give you a little disclaimer here. So I'm in a space here. They're just talking about whatever project or asset that they either created or they're going to ape into. So this is not a space. This is not. I'm not. You're not listening to this space, so that way I can try to get you can try to get you to buy this, or you know, as an advertisement to buy. I just want to hear what they have to say. I'm always listening into different spaces to try to see if there's opportunity there to maybe jump into something, but you have to make up in your own mind. I'm not getting paid to listen to these spaces. It's not an endorsement or anything of that nature. It is just purely for informational purposes only. If you do decide to take a look at what they may be offering, then you can do that, but this is in no way indication saying JRE Joseph is saying purchase this. I'm just in listening to what they have to say. And again, if you decide you wanted to, investigate further, go ahead and do that. Always do your research into any of these assets that may be trending, or you may hear on this station, this broadcast here. Okay, let's go to the Cryptos Traders Club. Cryptos Trader Club. Let me get my slide share screen back open again, and let's do that here. Let's see what these guys are talking about over here. One of my associates on Twitter, Marty Party, he has lots of information that he loves to give out during his spaces. So, and he's very knowledgeable too, and he's not a degenerate gambler. He jumps in and out of different assets, and he's pretty safe, I do believe, in terms of what he likes to buy, what have you. But he watches the market, him and some of his crew. So we're going to take a listen to what he has to say right now, and then we'll get back to watching the chart.
Because I trade crypto.
Good.
Yeah, don't correct.
Leave it that way.
I know. I was just like, okay.
Never share.
You want to pay for dinner?
Let them take one look at you and never know, Conk. Walk in silence. Like walk in the shadows like Shadows is.
Exactly.
You may hear something you
Gold's
don't like.
consolidating up. It wants to drag us up.
Some of these spaces get a little wild.
Trillion. Anybody got another trillion?
Rothschilds do. $5,600 on CWIP. Fucking.
Hey Roger,
Yo,
when airdrop came and it dropped, how much did it drop? Do you
Like-
remember?
How much was the amount that you were given
No.
in the airdrop?
The pullback, like when it pulled back.
Oh,
dropped.
dude, the
Like,
pullback
what was the
fucking
percentage?
deadly. Let me have a look here. Give me a second.
Because I'm thinking, what was the percentage pullback now? Like, is it just gonna keep pulling back like that and then rip again and then pull back like that and rip again?
Yeah, I mean, meme coins, man. You can't really tell what's gonna happen. I don't think
I
PA
know.
actually makes sense. Period. But besides that, let's see. I'm gonna have a look. I did buy the fuck out of that bottom though. So let's see. Let me. Yeah, dude, we bounced pretty hard, man. That was a hard bounce. Just connecting. Give me a sec. Refresh.
You know, crypto's becoming a lot more like fishing.
Yeah.
The hours are insane.
It's been about a month. It's gotta be about a month.
It used to be 3 to 5. Now it's like 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. They do it while the Americans are sleeping.
Oh, dude. I mean, it went. Dom, it pretty much went like to below the levels of the airdrop, and that's when I was buying the fuck out of it.
I knew I should have bought two. when it was that
February
low.
5th, 6th, 7th, all the way till about the 10th. And then it just went ballistic. I'm literally just staring at green dots on my purchase.
I'm wondering if Jupe is gonna do this.
I don't know if Jupe is going to do that.
Jupe has too high of an FDV for me to even touch it right now.
Yeah,
Just so it's so valued. Like
yeah.
there's no dex like that or like aggregator that's even close to that valuation.
Yeah.
So it's just
I
really,
think it is the best DEX in my opinion.
I think it is too. It's really good user experience, but in terms of having like a I don't know, $10 billion value prop or whatever the fully diluted valuation is, I think it's a little
Too
crazy.
extreme?
I think it's well, especially if you look at like Orca, like look at the price of Orca and then look at the price of Jupe. 6
Yeah.
billion versus let me see.
Yeah, agreed.
So it
6
makes
billion
sense.
versus 450.
JK, like
Echo is highly undervalued.
It's
Yeah,
15
JK
times higher.
the JLP tokens have been like a great play, man. The liquidity tokens. I mean, it just makes sense. I don't see Jupe going anywhere. I mean, it does remind me of Blur in a way, just with the social theory, game theory aspect of it. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3.
Yeah, and Blur like stayed high for a couple months and kept on trading up, and then it just dumped
Yeah.
it after a little while.
Exactly.
Once the new hottest thing came out, the newest airdrop, the newest thing people wanted to farm and use a lot, it doesn't have like it has good staying power, but I don't think it has enough to justify the valuation right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Will its valuation be justified if Solana is at $350?
Absolutely, but I'd rather hold Solana.
Right. Would you rather hold Wen since Wen's outperforming Solana in the past 30?
I don't know if I'd buy into that much of a green candle right now. Like, I wish
Fair
I was
enough.
holding it,
Fair enough.
but the meme coins, like, I don't know, it's really hard to tell when they're going to run or if they're going to. Bitcoin sales beyond all-time highs this week. If meme coins are going to bleed again, people take profits. A lot of people want to rotate profits into BTC. So what we saw today's rally, almost no coins outperformed BTC. Everything else is pretty sideways.
Yeah, I was saying that the other day, JK. It's like it's not impossible to out trade BTC, but I think if you're just spot trading and just hodling, it just makes sense to hold BTC. I do see like the rotation happening out of memes and into more of the majors, BTC, Sol, ETH, etc., etc.
Yeah, I think people a lot of the whales are in the game of playing alts to accumulate more BTC. Like that's their end game. If you're a whale.
Yeah, that's literally it. That's literally it. I agree, bro. 100%, man.
Right now, I really don't think it's a time you would want to be rotating out of alts and into BTC. In fact, I think the opposite. I think right now is the time to start rotating into alts to increase your BTC stack.
I think more of the end game is just to rotate into alts.
I think
correct.
I just feel like it's so unknown because once we hit the all-time high, you really have no idea what's really going to happen. You can assume all you want.
It's going to go up or it's going to go down. That's it.
Exactly, two outcomes.
Prepare for both. There's nothing to fear.
I don't know. When I look at BTCD, we're almost exactly replicating what we did last cycle.
Now with the ETF in place, so we'll see.
That's just another pricing dynamic like a brokerage. What else?
Yeah.
That's one more variable, or minus two variables, CZ and Binance, CZ and SBF. Right?
Yeah, just think about all the guards that are being onboarded into crypto right now. It's fucking SBF is doing God's work, man.
I'm more concerned about who they're going to tell and what unions are going to want in. Because we had this issue, Santa Monica Firefighters Union, they wanted a part of the BTC exposure at the bottom at like 19, remember?
What happened?
They got it. Their fund started to invest in BTC, or they tried to. I'm not sure if it went through. I got to look.
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
But if we get the police union, that's 1 million, 2 million officers, you know?
I love it that we're here, that we're honestly talking about these things now, and it's not far-fetched at all. Like one cycle ago, if we were talking about this shit, people would have called us nuts.
People like, oh, an ETF, dude? No way.
Pension funds investing in Bitcoin? No way.
If you guys did
you guys are high.
If you guys did the grass thing, it already crossed 100,000, so I'm doing that. It's fun. It just goes up. We'll see what it does.
Yeah, Bonk is still going sideways. CWIF, fucking. Let's get a fucking God candle. It's a 59x to get to where Wen's market cap is at.
Oh shit! Like I got another soul chitter moving.
I mean,
Kitty AI.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Dude, Updog is fucking printing, huh?
Wait, what? Solana Super Boner is moving? Yeah, Boner is up 118% on the day.
So, the last time we were here, over there on the left, they did a really mean wick to clean out all the longs, right? But not before doing a really mean wick to clear out all the shorts. Got it.
Escaped. Are you in, Up Dog?
No, I wish.
Yeah, Up Dog ripped, dude.
Zach, are you talking about the week from 66 all the way down to 60 and then all the way back up to 69?
Going to the gym, boys. I'll be back.
What are you working out?
It's upper body today.
No, Zach was mentioning
Oh, there you go.
the last time we were here on BTC.
You doing chest?
Yep, gonna do some bench press, some dips, some rows,
There you go. There you go.
whatever my trainer has planned. But yeah, definitely gonna include those. Probably some other accessory movements and things we rotate: pec deck, reverse flies.
There you go. There you go.
Probably some lat pull downs.
There you go.
Maybe some OHP.
Been skipping the gym every day this week just to go snowboarding because we have like 40 inches of new snow here.
It's a good workout, man. That's
It
not
is.
skipping the gym. That's
It's a little
just a
single
different
day.
kind of workout.
Yeah. Well, I'm out like yesterday. I was out for like 7 hours. So yeah, you're out all day.
Holy shit. Yeah, I bet you're beat after that, man.
I know. I'm sore. I'm in for lunch right now, and I'm gonna go back out for like another hour. But it's fucking phenomenal. It's just like riding in just pure powder. It's so low impact. It's so fun.
Well, enjoy. I'll be back.
You too.
Wow. Escape. Oh, you already left. Never mind. D-Whiff bouncing. Up Dog looking good. Biao looking good.
Come in, Clarence. What's up, boys?
Yo.
Speakers. Wes, you still out? I'm here. Oh, you're there.
Present. You gotta make another co-host again.
Dude, did Zach leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, he left.
Took a
He
call.
just he always does the Irish goodbye, man.
Bitcoin's turning up. Is this it, guys? Are we going to run now?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yo, JK.
Yo. How's it going, Clarence?
Yeah.
Did you
I
say
put in the groups
40
the
inches
cell
of
wall.
freshie?
On a cell wall.
Yeah, man. Or like this week, 40 inches. But yesterday we got like 18. So
Roger.
it's been nuts.
Yo.
The
See
view
the,
out-
How
check
close
in
are
the
you to
groups.
Breck?
Check the groups.
yeah.
Yeah.
I posted there.
Yeah.
350,000 sold.
You're Aspen, right?
Yeah. so
Wow.
How close is
incredible.
Breckenridge?
Ooh, like couple hours.
That's what you call a cell wall, buddy.
Yeah.
But I'm sure all of Colorado got hit pretty hard this week.
Oh wow.
All right, back to shitcoin.
I heard California actually has too much snow. They can't open the mountains.
California is getting really murdered with weather, eh?
Yeah, they're getting
Yeah.
some crazy weather, but like Mammoth and those mountains, they got like 10 feet of snow. And like
It
you
went
can't
from
even-
fucking the worst drought in history 2 years ago to now the most rain and snow ever.
it's wild.
Fucking biblical, huh?
That cell
Yeah,
wall
this happened
is
like 2
brutal.
years ago at Mammoth and Tahoe. Pretty
Nice.
sure they got like 8 or 10 feet of snow.
There's a perfect amount here where they can open all the bowls and stuff because they have to like do avalanche bombing on it after all this new snow. Because like there's so much avalanche risks. If they got like 10 feet of snow, they wouldn't be able to open that stuff. People would
Right,
die.
right.
Yeah.
All right.
Clarence, are you an up dog?
What's up, dog?
No, are you an up dog?
I know. I don't think I am, bro. I'm going back to the computer now. Anyway, trying to solve an issue, which I'll bring up with the group if I can't solve it myself shortly.
Started getting the friends and family discount at my local Thai food place. I feel elite, bro. I go there so much. They're like, "You #1 customer." I was like, "Yes, I am." Do such a good job, bro.
You're #1 customer.
It's literally a 1-minute walk from where I live, so I go there like 3 days a week. Pretty cheap.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the best.
Yeah, dude, up dogs is looking great, Clarence.
But is that a revival?
I don't know if it's a revival.
I mean, it's one that we were in a while ago.
No, it came out today.
Oh no, I missed that.
Yeah, it's at 003 right now.
That doesn't mean anything unless I know where it started.
It started at 0005.
Okay, then Updog's looking good to you. No, I missed the morning on here.
So we'll see what happens. Yeah, it is. It's looking great, buddy.
Everyone's run out of dopamine, eh? Even though Bitcoin's about to rip. Come on,
I
guys,
think
don't be
no,
afraid.
Mark. Yeah, I'm here, Mark. I'm here, dude.
You're all out of dopamine.
I'm here.
I think we're just recharging.
I'm meme coining right now, man.
You guys are recharging, eh? You guys had a bit of a dip there.
He likes
There
to
we
pop when I
go.
don't want, guys. When I don't want.
67,500. We're on the wall. Here we go. 68, guys. It's coming.
Shit.
We're at
All
68.
hell's gonna break loose. Look at those fucking candles on Bitcoin. Jesus.
Are we at 68? No.
67,600.
Wow.
There we go.
67. Yep. Wow.
Altcoins are just sitting and watching.
All coins are getting ready, Marty. They're getting ready. Wen's kind of going down at the moment. Updog is pumping. Their Bial's pumping. We in the green. We are in the green.
There we go. 67,600.
What's up, dog?
Exactly. That's literally it, man. Big wins here, lads. Yeah, 2 mil FD, DMC. That's great now.
There we go.
I'm making a cocktail now and watching the charts.
Marty, dude, I am vibing with this fucking DMB, bro.
With a what?
With the drum and bass,
This beat's good, right?
fucking fire.
I don't know what you call this beat, bro. It's unique. There we go, boys. We're going to get a big wick here.
Yeah.
16 Bitcoin at 67,550. Here we go. When that comes down, that's now 21, 22. Come on.
Dude, just let me know when Solana's at 40.
Oh, God, bro. The fucking wall. Fucking criminal. They pay the fucking customers $16 a soul, then they put the sell wall at 140. They're making $123 a soul profit, the lawyers. The fuck is that? That is a bigger fraud than Sam Bankman-Fried.
Fucking criminal.
Damn lawyers.
Is someone playing fucking video games?
That's the order book.
Really?
Yeah. When you hear the high pitch, that's buys. And when you see the low pitch, that's sells.
Oh, word.
It kind of goes with the beat, Marty.
Kind of does, eh?
Yeah.
Leah Hepburn said, "If Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, I'll delete my account."
There we go. Oh, here we go. They're selling up the order book. Oh, shit. Oh, they're trying. 67,600 on Binance. Oh, shit.
Holy fuck, boys.
Wow, look at those volume candles. That's insane.
Yeah, Bitcoin on Coinbase is showing 67.76.
Yeah, it's 67,700 on Coinbase.
Dude, this isn't even fucking peaky for you yet. We're just sitting here like fucking chilling, and we're like literally 2K away from all-time high on Bitcoin.
ETH is at 35.90.
Fucking classic. Shoy Llama.
Dude, XRP at 65 cents. My lord.
The high on Binance is 67,589.
Oh, there goes Bitcoin. 67,649. Perpetuals.
640. Come on, baby. Punch. Punch. Punch.
There it goes.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
700.
67,750.
Yep, there it goes.
It worked back. 67,700.
Man, that order book looks pretty dry on Binance, guys. Shit. They're gonna try to hold it at 68, but
Dude, they're not even
There we go.
fucking
800,
screaming
800,
about Bitcoin. 67,750. Yeah, I'm watching CNBC right now. They're not even talking about fucking Bitcoin. Closing bell in 22 minutes. Got to wick down on fucking Bitcoin.
Why would they want to
possibly
be talking
retest.
about Bitcoin when they were all wrong, dude? Fucking no credibility on CNBC.
Dude, we need Jim Cramer on there saying the top is in, the top is in.
He already said 69K won't break. What more do we need?
yeah. He already gave us our bullish sign.
The bottom is in, boys. 67,763. Real quick, 258 people in the space. I'm going to need you guys to go ahead and hit that retweet button. Hit that share button. Get the boys in here. Fucking trading up a storm up here.
And the ladies.
Arriba, arriba.
We love the ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sweeney.
The data says it's not close enough to make that call for us.
We're all a bunch of fine young gentlemen in here. We're looking for dates for this Friday night. Pick a city in the world. One of us will find.
Oh, I don't want to date with you, Marty.
You have 5 requests for speaker.
You just have to make sure. You just have to make sure.
Yeah, Elon needs to give us more, man. They need to give us more space speakers, no?
I know. We need at least like 20.
We need at least 25.
Yeah, I agree with
We
that.
can handle it, man. Oh, shit!
Dude, we just need
What the
Elon.
hell happened? Oh, Coinbase, 68,000.
67.8.
Yeah. Coinbase is running it up. Coinbase is running it up.
Oh, 67,831 on fucking, whose perpetuals is
103
this?
Bitcoin
Let's go.
at 68,000 ready to sell. Yeah, here we go.
Yep.
Time to zoom out. Who's gonna buy them? Who wants them? Who wants them? Here we go.
67.838. 67.850.
Squeezing it up. 115, 116,
I'm seeing 931.
63.
120.
Solana turns up as well. Solana is actually in a descending channel on the 1 minute. I can see this popping up and being pretty bullish.
Yeah.
Actually, descending wedge.
It's gonna take a while to
Definitely
look to that
wedge.
wall, man.
How many tokens are on the sell?
350,000.
Holy.
350,000 tokens? Fuck you,
Oh,
FTX.
no, fucking cunts. Decreed by a judge. The judge ordered.
I read presidentially
The
decree.
judge ordered roast beef sandwiches for dinner.
Fucking Marty, dude, I love your accent, bro.
Marty, what price are you showing?
Oh, Solana's hitting back to 130.68.
Marty, what price are you showing right now?
I got 67,580 on Binance and 67,800 on Coinbase.
Yeah. Okay.
Coinbase is trading at about a $300 premium.
67,572.
I'm not sure why Coinbase has a $300 premium.
67,864, everyone.
Why do we have like a $300 spread between all our prices? 67,550.
Wow, we're coming down a little bit.
Down is relative at this point.
7.5.
Down is 50 at this point.
Down is shut the fuck up, Zach.
What?
Don't say
No,
50.
they keep saying
Don't crush
down.
my hopes
There's
and
no
dreams.
down.
Sick Tiger.
Oh,
Only up?
I thought
Only
you were
up?
saying
No.
down is 50.
Did anybody get any higher than 60?
Like, don't fund my
You know what?
bag
I was
like
coming
that.
like a
Zach.
spider monkey. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. 60,
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
I'll come at you like a spider monkey.
good movie.
I want to see that.
67,864. Anybody got any higher?
67.9.
Where?
67.
Uh,
It's 67,
it was on
800
Binance.
per second.
Coinbase actually showed it.
All right.
Showed 67.9.
Oh my god,
Actually,
Marty, it
Binance,
sounds like fucking
Coinbase is showing 68.
Zelda.
Right.
Bro, are you at the casino, Marty?
No,
Yeah.
it's liquidation level.
The
I
fucking
swear, bro.
crypto
It's crypto meme coins casino, bro.
Marty,
Sleeping.
No, dude, we all know that the best crypto casino is Soul Casino.
yeah,
Everybody else been
Coinbase.
Let's be real here.
Coinbase
Yeah, I've been
flashed
trying to get a job
68K
there
is
for
the
years.
daily high.
Marty, did you just say you've
Yeah,
been
I've
trying to get a
there
job with Soul
for
Casino?
years. They won't accept my application.
As Chief Degen, CDO, Chief Degenerate
Chief
Officer?
Technology Officer.
Yo, hashtag Marty Party for CTO
Chief
of Soul
Liquidation
Casino.
Officer.
Bullish.
CLO. Chief Liquidation
Bullish.
That's funny.
CLO.
CLO.
That's actually pretty funny.
Hey, I'm bullish. I'd
Oh,
co-sign.
Jesus! Christ, Coinbase is on fire, man.
He hit
Yeah,
the
it's showing-
jackpot, boys.
Just
It
fucking
flashed
ship
68,
it, dude.
It flashed it.
It was like a little nip slip, dude. It got us fucking blue ball.
Back to,
It's kind of
back
fucked.
to the prices from 2 years ago, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that was a beautiful retest on the 1 minute.
God, we could just imagine just forgetting the last 2 years. We're exactly where we deja vu. So around this
Yeah, the
time,
people that bought 2 years ago are maybe like up
No,
1%.
they're all like,
we were around
you were already there. That was
to
yesterday.
58, and then the fucking
98% are in profit.
Luna crashed. Oh, man.
98%ers of Bitcoiners are in
Yeah.
profit.
Imagine they do the same thing again. They take us to 68, then
I'd
they
like
dump
everybody
us
to
to 58,
that
and
we're at
then
the
they
foothills.
crash Binance.
This is only just
That would be max pain right there, Marty. That would be
for what? Which level?
if we topped at 69K, local top again.
Oh my
And
god.
just fucking dump it. They just shut the
Yeah,
servers
back
down.
to 58, and then they fucking take down Binance. Boom.
Yeah, dude, it could happen, Marty.
Same exact thing again.
Who knows?
What'll we do, huh?
So bullish, dude.
Nah, I think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think we'll eclipse that.
Last time we were at these prices, El Capo was calling for 100,000.
Yeah.
How the bear market has effect on him, eh?
Capo is right.
He's sidelined permanently.
Yeah.
Why doesn't
trauma.
anyone listen to him if he's always wrong?
PTSD.
Oh,
Is he the
he
clown?
has a large following, so
Is he he's the clown, right? The jester of the tribe.
Dude, Nancy Pelosi is just a fucking giga chad, dude. $2 million of realized profit on her Nvidia trade, bro, in just 103 trading
She's
days.
smart, man.
No, there's a difference between smart and fucking rubbing elbows with the fucking fuckers. dude.
Nah,
She's
she's
shrewd.
not doing
She's
that, is
shrewd.
she?
She's very shrewd.
I see no difference.
No, dude, her quant is running or rubbing elbows.
She's not doing that, you
Gold's
think?
ready. BTC's cracked loaded.
Oh, 100%, dude.
Nah, she's smart.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Round
easily.
3 fight.
That's like 90. Dude, tell me how a fucking politician whose salary is like 100 grand a
200
year
grand a
ends
year.
up with a net worth of over like whatever, ends up with a net worth of over a few $1 million.
She's just a smart trader, man.
Tell me how that math
She's a
matters.
smart trader. She knows what she's doing.
She works
We got to
nights.
give the Italian a little more credit.
She works nights.
Dude, I understand you're trying to dust the dust off of her floofster, dude.
She slept with everyone
But
in the
like,
Senate, bro.
Dude, I'm the biggest Nancy Pelosi fan. She's the greatest trader of all time.
dude, you could
That
be like,
is
what's his
historically
name?
incorrect. Lady Bezos is.
Ah, true.
Lady
Okay,
Bezos.
okay. If we're talking
Yeah.
about divorce, that's a
Trade of the
different story.
century. Bezos.
No, she invested in an asset and she paid out.
Okay.
She sucked some cock. And
She signed a contract of
she had
marriage,
at
which
the
is
top.
security, literally, and
The
she
bottom at the
paid out.
bottom, and
Okay.
Unfortunately for her, that was not the top.
It wasn't the top.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That wasn't the top because Bezos is up.
Oh my god, guys, the bottom is in. They're saying there's no use case for Bitcoin on CNBC.
Seriously?
That's
You have
so
that?
bullish. Oh yeah, it's right here. Oh shit! Wait, fuck. Or not CNBC. What was it?
Oh, was it CNN?
Fucking,
Yeah,
it's going up on the
makes sense.
jumbo.
Yo,
Possibly.
does anybody know the?
I got it up there right now.
Does anybody know the minimum for that Jupe thing tomorrow? The minimum lockup?
I don't think there's a thing. Right? There's no thing right now, right?
I don't think there's a minimum.
Gold's reaching. BTC is going the other way.
And the
So
one that you were
apparently,
go ahead, Zach.
Chinese gangs are operating thousands of weed farms in the U.S. What?
Don't you know that they
Oh,
own half of our
BTC
land?
is 67
I thought it was
263.
Mexican cartels. The Chinese gangs are here. What?
China owns San Francisco, dude.
What?
Yeah. Don't you know
Dude,
that?
it is the
Cockler,
Quran, dude.
Cockler, what do you got for me, dear? What are they talking about the lockup tomorrow for that? What is he talking about?
what's locking up?
I don't know. He's this gentleman here. Who are you? Who's talking? Joe Litt?
Yeah, Joe Liddy.
What's the full context of your question?
Joe Liddy like a
Just
chicken.
Alpha. What's
All
going
right,
on?
here you go. In the nest. Thank you, Cocklard.
Yeah, there's
Marty,
no
we
minimum.
posted it a little while ago. It's about the Jupiter Dow vote.
Tomorrow, the Jupiter DAO officially launches.
There you
Here
go.
are 5 key points you need to know. A test vote will take place on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, to prepare for the first launchpad vote on Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Holders will lock up Jupe to vote for LFG candidates and proposals. You can unlock at any time, but it'll take 30 days. 100 million Jupe and 75% of the launchpad fees will be allocated towards governance incentives. Oh, you'll be paying out governance. Nice. Rewards will be distributed quarterly. Initial proposals will be made by the team CWG over the time of the DAO. We'll take on this responsibility. The DAO will also be given $10 million and 100 million Jupe in operational expenses and grants. It's in the nest in the groups. Thank you, Cockler.
Yeah. Here's the official Jupiter Exchange release. It's in up top. You just have to give it a read. So it's the
So that-
Genesis test.
There
Yes.
was one that you had to hold 1,200 Jupes.
500 Jupe. That's whatever Angel was talking
But you have
about.
to lock it up, and you
Yeah.
have to lock it up for 30 days.
Yeah.
And if you want to vote for different projects, you're gonna have to split up your wallets if you wish to do multiple votes.
So it's 500.
But yeah, there's no exact number. So I think what y'all are talking about is if you stake Jupe, what are your qualifications for airdrop? That's one thing. This is just to vote for anything that's happening on the actual chain, which will be either a qualifier or a multiplier for the airdrop. So this is completely different from the staking, guys. It's a different component to their structure.
Where are we locking it?
You're locking it in the chain, but it's just to vote.
So if you lock it up on chain, does that
Yeah.
qualify for both with that?
Lock
I
that shit
can
up.
almost guarantee you it's going to be a criteria for phase 2 of Jupe airdrop.
Yeah.
So I would probably commit to do that.
Yeah, it will.
True.
That's
Another 75 million coming in.
Marty, dude. Every time I hear that little blub bleep in the background, dog, I just get more bullish.
You get a little chub chub.
Oh, dude, I've been half chub since 65K.
Why is
I'll be
Plur
honest with you.
going the other way?
Dude, don't talk about the corn that way, all right?
Why is Plur going the other way?
I'm all hopped up on chlorine, honey. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
So one of the VCs that I follow, that he said, the Fed is in a tight spot right now. If they drop rates, Bitcoin will hit 100K and start to crowd out the treasury market. If they raise rates, the markets would cater. If they leave things unchanged, inflation will return.
So what I'm
They gotta
hearing
do
from you is so you're fucked anyway you spin it.
Basically, it's like this is almost like a checkmate on the Fed. You know what I mean?
And
Checkmate,
bitch. If they screw the economy, the Democrats will definitely not be reelected.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I
so
mean, that's, come on, they already did that part. Let's be honest here.
Have you seen
That's
the
a
S&P
def-
500, the Nifty 50, the Nasdaq, or any Nvidia or crypto? I'm pretty sure we're going up.
Yep.
Yeah. At least on paper, it looks good, right? I'm not okay with them normalizing.
Oh, there
$5
goes
gas
the
prices in
Bitcoin.
California.
67,383. Damn, Bitcoin.
This is Bitcoin's 9th 4-hour green candle in a row. The last time this happened was June 2023. Yep.
I'm gonna go hit the mountain, guys. Hopefully, I come
Send
back to
pictures.
new all-time highs.
Send
Yeah,
pictures.
for sure. I will. All right.
Have fun. Be safe.
Peace. Thanks.
Let's see here. I'm in a casino slot
The
machine.
oldest fiat currency on earth, the Great British Pound. We have now all-time highs on BTC. Solana's dumping? What do you mean?
Don't tell me Solana's dumping, dude.
Oh, it's fine. It's just hanging in there. Ew, it's in a bullish pennant.
Shalama.
We have ISM, PMI. We have Fed Chairman Powell on Tuesday. Ugh. We have Chair Powell on Wednesday. Oh my God, unemployment on Thursday. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
And you can have me whenever you want.
Oh God. All right, which one of you degens moved your Shiba over 1.2 trillion?
I didn't think people would notice.
1.2 trillion transferred from a Cumberland wallet. What is that? To an unknown wallet.
You're so dirty, Nancy.
That's
Oh my
just one of my wallets.
That's a lot of shibs. That's all the shibs.
Is that your prison wallet,
Sir?
Nancy?
I'm holding it for SPF.
Oh my God.
He's the one that got me into Solana.
I'm gonna have to officially ask you to Takarashima. Oh, they're saying it's about NVIDIA and it's out about Bitcoin. Let's go. Boring is bullish. That's the tweet.
What does this even mean? The CDC will overhaul its presence over the next few weeks. Gross. What does that mean? Please don't release anything worse than COVID. Important not to rest on the laurels of COVID response, CDC Cohen. Fuck. I really wish they'd stop trying to kill us.